Yo, 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 welcome everybody. We are here for the Reinhardt Rumble 3. My name is Avatar Liger. I am here with my co-host, co-caster here today, Jem. How you doing?
Yo, Yo, I'm so excited to be here. I haven't casted a Ryan Rumble before, but I'm very excited to be in here for the third one. Third time's the charm, although I know they've been really good, but this one's going to be extra good because some of these teams here, absolutely insane. Some of these players, absolutely crazy. Everyone coming in here with so much passion and joy. I think this is going to be a very silly and fun romp through Reinhardt Rumble 3.
Ooh, indeed, indeed, indeed. Now listen, we've been doing crazy things this past week. Most of us coming back from PAX.
Yep.
Voices are suffering, but we're coming back. Voices recovered. We're going to get booming. It's time for the Rumble, the Ryan Rumble, the third one in this amazing event trilogy of tournaments. Shout out Blizzard, who is supported by Blizzard today. As always, we got some amazing codes. We're going to do some giveaways in the chat later. Make sure you enter the giveaway on Twitter, ! giveaway in the chat. Mods are here holding it down. We got staff here holding it down. We got Abe on production. We got Blaze on observing. We got a bunch of other folks helping. Shout out Lee. Shout out Lucy. Amazing people. We're doing good things. I just want to shout out everybody. We're running a little bit late on time, so I'm just speeding through. It's the Reinhardt Rumble. Very simply put, this is how it works. 8 teams. All the tanks are deleted off the roster, except one, the Reinhardt. That's right. We're here for the Ryan. We're here for the gameplay of the Shield Guardians. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fun. What do you think, Jem? What do you think? How is it gonna turn out?
I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like it's very unique to have a one tank only kind of tournament. And I know like Liger, you're known for your Reinhardt. It's your whole brand. He's your special little guy. So
Nope.
I think it's going to be great. I mean, like, I controversially am a huge GOATS enjoyer. So, like, I like watching Reinhardt compositions. I think they're really fun. I'm really interested to see kind of what compositions come up here because obviously, like, Reinhardt isn't the only tank you can play in Overwatch. It is in this tournament, but it isn't most of the time. So I'm interested to see what kind of comps people come up with because we haven't had like a hard Ryan meta in a really, really long time. Honestly, probably not since GOATS. So I feel like the creativity is going to be off the rails. I'm really keen to see what kind of combinations we come up with.
Yep, definitely. We've got a lot of lineups, got a lot of matchups. I'm gonna hope production is getting the first game ready because we're gonna jump into it very soon. But maybe we can talk a little bit about the first 2 teams we're going to be introduced to here today. We've got, if I recall correctly, we have Hawk Tour Spitfire. Sorry, not Autobots first. We got Autobots first before we get there. We got Reinhardt Rumble 3. We got Reinhardt Rumble 1 winner, Trisamail, returning to hold that crown once again with the Autobots. Also, we got on the team, we got Exprioto, DPS, Munish VT, DPS, insane. We got Ojoy and CDK on the support lineup. Oh, how do you feel? What do you think? What kind of tournament? What kind of play style we're gonna see from this team?
I think this team has a huge advantage because they have Triss. Obviously, like he's a little bit like not as unleashed because Triss is on the tank here, but still like Triss is a really amazing player. And I think just having that like high level knowledge is going to really come in handy. And I think there's going to be a lot of coaching in the comms that's going to come from Triss. But obviously a lot of these players can stand on their own as well. And this is kind of like a star-studded teams in terms of the Overwatch community. So I'm really interested to see what they can do.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Triss has a Reinhardt contenders history, but that's not the only Reinhardt contenders history we got here today.
Okay.
The next team that we're versing, we'll get that up on screen in a second. The next team that is facing off is Hawk Tour Spitfire with the returning Tendies legend, MEO Grand Stage legend, my go of esports right now. Hello, it's Bus is back. Welcome, Bus, back to the Overwatch tournaments in ANZ. We'd love to have you back, but not alone. With a stacked lineup, we got Wanted Fruitcake on DPS, Iggy on DPS, Turtle Hacks on the support, and Purple J on the support. Crazy lineup. Exciting to see how this performs. What do you know about Bus, Jem? That's what I want to know. What do you know?
So I've been in the Overwatch scene for a very long time. This is me calling Bus old, but I'm also old, so it's okay. But I remember watching Bus way back. I mean, MEO is a good shout out. I think like that classic like Aussie contenders matches back then where Bus was playing. That's definitely what I remember from him. Also, me and Bus kind of have like the same haircut going. at the moment with these photos,
Hey,
which
yo.
I love. But
Dripping.
Bus is a bit of an icon. It's nice to see him back in the Overwatch scene, and nice to see him back in a tournament as well. I think this matchup is going to be really interesting because you kind of have two players who've been in contenders previously. But who can do contenders justice the most? Who's going to bring that contenders crown home, Liger? That's what we got to find out here in this first game.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Contenders Crown, it's very spicy. But all these Ryans are fighting for something greater than that. They don't even care about the prizes. I said, do you lot want prizes? They're like, prizes? Are you kidding me? This is a Rhine-off. This is a battle of street cred.
Yeah, it's true.
They got to put some markings on their armor. They're ready to take each other out. I've wanted to do this tournament for a long time. It's exciting. We're also going to talk about the map pool. Oh, I'll let you take it here. I know you know the maps better than anyone. How do you feel about this first map?
Well, I love Lijiang. It's one of my two favorite control maps. It's just a classic. I mean, every round here on Lijiang is so good. It's a great Ryan map too. As we were talking about yesterday, Liga, when we were preparing here, I mean, just so many points to boop off the map here, and so many long stretches as well. It's just also a classic to me. Like Lijiang, I never get mad when I see Lijiang come up.
Same. I love it. I just want boops. It's another boop city type of map.
It's a boot map. And then after Lijiang, our control map will be going through hybrid and then push. And then if for some reason there's a tie on hybrid, and also, yeah, I don't know how we'll get to flashboat, but we'll figure it out. You know, who knows? We might need that fourth map if something goes wrong. But mainly you'll be seeing Lijiang hybrid and push. I believe it is first to two, but we'll be showing you all three maps.
Yes, correct. We're going to be getting that round robin stage started. It's going to be exciting.
We just got word that they are not playing Lijiang, so that's fine. Stick with us. Okay, so Hawk have actually banned Lijiang here, so we won't be seeing Lijiang, which is such a shame. Like, I love Lijiang, but I think it's something, Liger, that we'll probably be seeing more of throughout this tournament as it evolves. So it's a little bit of a sad goodbye, Lijiang, unfortunately. Unlucky. But I don't think it will be gone for long. I think some teams will really want to be picking this map because of how strong it is with the boops off here. But interested to see what map does get chosen here from Control. We've got, I believe, 5 maps that they can choose from, and all having their own strengths in different areas. Liger, if you were to pick what you think is the best Ryan map for Control, what do you think it is?
Oh, okay. Unpopular opinion. Don't care. Stay mad. It's Ilios. Ilios is beautiful. It's beautiful.
It is
right
beautiful.
map. You see me coming. I'm not here to hide in the shadows like a Reinhardt. I want you to see me coming. I'm going to dash around the corners on runes. I'm going to put you in the well. You're like, oh, I'm a Hog player. I put everyone in the well. Nah, Hog, I'm throwing you in the well. And if I go down too, game's the game. But it looks like we're going to Samoa.
Samoa. Speaking of beautiful maps, we don't get Ilios, but we do get another beautiful map, which is Samoa, one of the newer maps here in Overwatch here. In Overwatch 2, this is a gorgeous map. I personally hate playing this map. It infuriates me to no end, but it is very beautiful. And I mean, it seems like a good Ryan map to me. What are your thoughts, Liger?
I'll tell you what's going to happen. It is a sacrificial map. The volcano,
okay,
it's boiling.
Yep.
The first Ryan in the volcano, just sacrifice the entire round at that point. Whoever goes first into the volcano. You can't be the first one in the volcano, but I know the Ryans are going to go for them cliff charges. They're going to go for them flank shatters. It's going to be exciting. Tough one. This is just exciting. We've got 2 tendies Ryans. We've got an insane support and DPS lineup. Now, I just want to remind everybody, all the Ryans were given an option to pick 2 players on their team. I said, you're going to go into this, I want you all enabled. Okay, so all the Ryans have made different picks, some have gone with 2 supports, some have gone with 1 DPS, 1 support, some have even gone with 2 DPS. I was like, all right, you want to make sure your damage is on lock. Fair play. But we took into account balancing. We made sure we made all the teams evenly matched. Some a bit more than others, but at the end of the day, underdog story's got to happen somehow. If we're all down to the 1 SR, what's the point? Where's the fun of it?
No, for
There's
sure.
a lot of
and
underdog stories.
In any tournament, anyone can win at any point. Like, it doesn't necessarily, okay, SR is one thing, but people feel differently on each day. And sometimes you wake up and you've got it, and sometimes you wake up and you don't got it. And I feel like playing Reinhardt, some days you just have it. Is that how you feel, Liger?
I have it every day.
Okay, it's so true, actually.
I was playing this morning. Hey, this is jokes. 7 people bought the new All Might skin. I just diffed them and they switched to Orisa. Refund the skin. Refund the skin, guys. Huge.
No switching in this tournament. If you lose your Ryan 1v1, guess what? You gotta back yourself up and go back to the drawing book on Ryan. So I think that's a really fun thing that we'll be seeing here in Ryan Rumble. Sorry.
If anybody attended the DreamHack panel, I already said there's many ways to play Ryan. Flank Ryan, Sniper Ryan, Shield Ryan,
Sniper Ryan,
Dive Ryan, Quickfire Melee Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan is versatile.
It is.
Make it up. Right,
it's going to be really interesting to see, definitely. I think there's a lot of different opportunities we can see here and see, you know, how everyone's able to use Reinhardt in their own unique way, because there truly are so many ways of doing it. And I kind of feel like, you know, classic Ryan is good, but in this tournament, I feel like you need the element of surprise. And so I want to see some crazy Ryan plays. Like, I want to see people like in the air zooming. Like, I want to see pins across the map. Like, I want to see insane stuff from our Ryan Rumble 3 here.
And we're into the action. Let's have a look. Let's see what kind of how do we feel about these team comps?
As the resident May hater, I'm upset, but I understand it with the right. It makes a lot of sense. I think going for 2 rush compositions here with especially this Reaper on the side of the Spitfire as well, and the Baptiste just looking to really enable Bus here. We've got Juno on either side of these teams. Just so much for them to work with here. Shots going out.
Each other. Close combat right there. Tristamel in the lead with 33% ult charge. However, Purple J closer than ever to the orbital. May stasis goes out. Oh, caught into the corner counter charge, knocking down Bus, being taken down by the Moonish. Tristamel going for the point capture, now knowing the enemy tank is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Autobot's getting the best of that first fight there. Tristamel using his huge contender's brain to take down the other huge contender brain player here, Bus, on the Spitfire, but Autobot's getting the point first. And as you alluded to, Liger, Tristamel with quite a bit more percentage here on the board for the Reinhardt Shatter. And I think that's what these teams are building towards. They want to stock up these ultimates here to be able to use with the Shatter. Bus just trudging onto the point, but Tristamel got that shield up.
That's right. Both Ryans holding corner onto the point. We've got the Autobots, Ryoto, Bastion. China's another... Ooh, caught out by the Turtle Hacks Baptiste. Iggy following suit, taking down Moonish in the back. Oktua, spit and fire, taking down Autobots. Taking back the point.
Yeah, that was a very decisive fight there for the side of the Hawk to a Spitfire. I mean, just everyone going down there. Autobots not able to get a lot done, but 37% on the board here, so not all problems for them. And Tristamel at the Shatter as well. Although CDCat going down low, does this mean that this is going to be a little bit delayed of a team fight here coming through on Autobots? Spitfire pushing up into the spawn just a little bit.
Pushing up to the spawn. Ooh, Bus is there, slept. Not a moment for them to move in. Juno Speed Gate goes out, Orbital's going out, connecting, Tristamel goes for the Fire Strike, taking out Fruitcake, Iggy Barrage cleans the Tristamel Reinhardt, out and down and out, and the red team, aka Autobots, on the back foot, trying to regroup, get back to point, waiting for Tristamel to return.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a messy one from both of these teams, but in the end, it's just so much better for Spitfire as they are in control of the point here and are slowly ticking up this percentage further and further. Iggy with that ultimate there on the fire, getting a kill, but it's what they needed there. Autobots now here on the point. Wall goes out, Shadow goes down. How's that Shadow Liger? What do we think?
Amazing big Shadow, double counter pin right there, nullifying that pressure. We do see Ryoto go for the artillery directly onto Bus. Bus manages to shield the bulk of it, not getting caught out by it. Going for another Fire Strike back onto Ryoto, trying to line it up, trying to get that Bastion back away, allowing the Hawk to a Spitfire to take an angle, get pushed forward, try to get onto point. Bus manages to take down Triss, nullifying the enemy Reinhardt and pushing the team onto point. Closer to 80%, cleaning house on Ojoy. Well performed positioning and nullifying of Autobots' ults in that recent fight.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Bus there, first to take out the Ryan 1v1 against Triss. We now know, potentially in this first map, at least on control here, Spitfire very much in the lead here, only a couple percentage. And Tristamel, I don't think able to touch, so this is going to be a very first easy first point for Hawk to a Spitfire on the board here. A little bit of trash talk, I think, going on in the chat at the moment as Spitfire secure their first point. Autobots, they rolled out, but maybe rolled out a bit too quickly. I do like the composition. I think Ryoto on this Bastion here put in some work, but looks like we will see some changes come in here as well. But we'll have to see what they're going to be. I saw a whisper of an Echo, and I personally love Echo. Echo is one of my favorite heroes in the game to watch. But I'm sure as a Reinhardt versing an Echo is very frustrating.
Listen. Echo Reinhardt, I think it's a great combo. I think it's great.
Okay. What about versing an Echo? If an Echo's got the stickies on you, are you mad? Or are you like, this is a challenge?
Well, you have a shield. Like, you should never be getting stuck.
That's true.
You have a shield.
But what if your shield breaks?
Honestly, if your shield breaks, you're not playing Reinhardt. Okay. Well, then again, the recent patch notes, they can't nerf shield.
Well, Liger says you're not playing Reinhardt if your shield gets broken.
Who uses shield? Shield should always be at full HP. You should never be using shield.
Okay, we're getting some of the insight here. What did you think about that first round from Hawk to Spitfire? They're taking the 1-0 lead here. It looked a little bit at the start like Autobots had a little bit more control, but as the round played out, it ended up being the opposite.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking is Autobots, Trismel, as we know, picked Ryoto. Top tier Bastion. Yep. They both have the Transformer skins. They are Optimus Prime and Bumblebee. So they're the powerhouse right there. I think Hawk 2 realized that. I'm regretting saying their name so many times. Chat is going at me for saying their name, but the Hawk 2 Spitfire, I'm going to keep saying it because that's their name. Figured that out. Made a battle plan. Went for it. They started zoning out Ryoto, playing on different angles. Once Bus got the entrance point, countercharge on Triss, gave an opening to take down the Bastion. They had their opening, got to 50%. Won the next fight, 80%. Next fight was easy to win, straight to 100. So at the end of the day, that's what you need to do. You need to figure out who's the pivotal carry on any team. Every Reinhardt, when we were building the teams, we took into account everyone's going to have an anti-Reinhardt player. Yep. The Bastions, the Junkrats, the Pharas, the Symmetra players, they're out there. They're spread out, thankfully. No one team has both of them.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, that's my comp games. I imagine every time. It's not imagination, it's reality. But that was effective. Now, Triss has the game plan. Going to talk with the team. They got some time now. We have some players sorting it out. They got a bit of a beneficial bio break right now.
Yeah.
Take a mental break. Reset. What's our game plan going to the next map? Oh, sorry, going to the next round. We'll see how we go. Yeah,
so only another one left for Spitfire to be able to take this first map here of control, which would be absolutely huge for them. But I fear that this tech pause just enables Triss more. I can't think of many people more in the Overwatch scene, particularly in the Overwatch comp scene, who benefit from having time. I feel like Triss likes to go away and think about things and kind of go to his mind palace and then come back and completely turn things around. So I think there's definitely still room for them to do this. And look, they did have a really good first fight here on this first point of Samoa. So I don't doubt that they can take this back in their favor. But I think the problem here for them is the Bastion's a really good pick, as you said, Lego, like it's a good Ryan disruptor. But I feel like they're just leaving Ryoto too open. And I think also with Iki swapping to the Fire there, it was just a little bit of a comp diff there with the Fire just being able to trickle in so much damage from above. And so I think maybe we need to rethink the Bastion a little bit, or maybe just rethink some of the Bastion positioning. Maybe play a little bit more passive, a little bit more defensively, because when the Bastion was unleashed, it worked. But then when the Bastion was countered, I feel like that's where they struggled.
That's true. So it's actually true. I think you mentioned the Farah.
Yep.
Chat goes crazy. Traumatized by the Triss Farah. There is no Triss Farah here, guys.
That's true. It's a different Farah. This time. It's a different Farah. It's the Iggy Farah.
Iggy Farah is crazy. Very excited to see how Iggy performs. I saw Iggy doing some practice on stream last night. So shout out everybody as well in the event. We got all crazy. Everybody's streaming. Everybody's making content. Everybody's farming TikToks. Well, I was traumatized. It is what
I'm traumatized from casting that. I was casting that final being like, oh God, what do we do?
I was screaming. I was like, just get the Fire. Switch to its guy.
No, but they had a mercy. The problem was that they had a mercy. They had a damage right click there to res. I don't think Triss was the problem. I think one of my friends, I think Ash was the problem because they had the mercy pocket the whole time.
Oh,
Do you think we're going to be seeing any mercy pockets in this tournament here, Reinhardt?
There is a Valkyries of Vengeance teacup here. One of the best mercies.
Also, I just called you Reinhardt Liger. It's like how I call Zenyatta Jonak. I'm like, yeah, that's Jonak. I love my favorite Overwatch character, Jonak. Yep.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, one day the world will know.
We're going to get you in cosplay. No. I want to see Liger cosplay as Reinhardt.
If I could get, listen, sponsors potentially listening and watching, 5K, I'll build a Ryan suit and go to 5 conventions a year. 10.
Yep. Damn.
Put me in a pickup truck. I'll drive to all of the Australian conventions.
Shout out. What skin would you do? If you had to cosplay Reinhardt, what skin would you do?
Imperious. You got to go the full mile. You got to go the full Diablo collab with Blizzard Overwatch. I love it. I promote every game at once.
I think I'd do the cardboard one. I think that would be really funny.
If you're going to do cardboard, you have to do it as a joke. You can't actually do the exact cardboard skin. You have to just go to...
No, I'll do it as legit, and then I'll enter a cosplay comp, and they'll be like, wow, this is so accurate, and then I'll win.
Oh, to make the legit skin out of cardboard. That's so intricate.
I think it would be funny. People, a lot of cosplayers, this is like such a side tangent, a lot of cosplayers actually use cardboard to like build their props and stuff.
Yeah,
it looks like
it's lightweight.
We might be going back in. Unpausing. All right, we're going back in. So second round here for Samoa. Yep. Spitfire on the up at the moment, 1 point on the board, but Autobots, Moonish on the Echo here, and CD swapping to the Yllari, so this could be a bit of a change, still sticking with this Bastion, and Iggy still on this far up.
All right, we got the Iggy far we're out here, we got the Fruitcake Reaper. I'm really going to pay attention to the Moonish Echo. We like to see definitely. Some Echo. Very exciting, Ryan's a swing in, bang for bang, in the middle of the tower. Oh, it looks like Buzz trying to get an angle.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, Iggy takes down.
Iggy on this fire here. That's a good charge here. And this Purple's going to slow everyone down just a little bit. But it just feels like, I don't know, the fire feels very unleashed. But Triss able to get the fire stroke onto Buzz here. So the Reinhardt 1v1 goes to Triss here.
An amazing comment by the Gallus. Stay mad, more Ryan skins, please. And more Ryan swings, please, from Triss. He's getting backed out into the corner. Fruitcake pressuring with the Reaper forward. Totohack shutting down the pylon. Yeah, Autobot's going to need to auto-retreat real quick, regroup with their Reinhardt.
Yeah, and Iggy...
DPS lineup.
Yeah, Iggy already has this barrage. Is going to use it, taken down by the Fire Strike of Triss. But still, I mean, this percentage just keeps accruing, Liger, because even though Autobots got some great kills there, they never got control of the point here. So Spitfire is still in the lead, pylon out to just do some healing here for the side of Autobots. The Yllari here is interesting. I definitely don't hate it. Ultimate on the board here, so we'll have to see what they're able to do. Spitfire with the Shadow online, so it's going to be Shadow for Shadow potentially here in this next fight.
Oh, blocked. Oh, it's a double block. It's a double block. Both Ryans blocking each other's shadows, but Bust is still taken down by the nanoed fire strike. Oh, we got a skyfight between Moonish and Iggy. Who's going to catch the other out? Oh, just escapes in time. PurpleJ managing to flank and take down Ryoto. Another clean, sticky takes down Totohax. Okay. Autobots managed to take back the point.
Yep. Autobots with a smooth rollout there, but they just have to use everything there. Moonish coming up with this copy soon. I would really like to see a copy of Reinhardt here. I feel like that's the spirit of the tournament here. And here, Bus being taken down as well. So this is a bit of a stagger for the side of Spitfire here. Autobots 20% on the board, but Spitfire is still 60 here. So only a couple fights if they're able to take this. Autobots with this copy on the board. Spitfire, couple to their name as well.
Yep, I want to bring attention to the orbital blossom that we could be seeing coming out of the book. Oh, and it connects. It does take down the Rhine. And a double follows suit. Oh, triple by the Reaper Fruitcake. Cleaning house on the Autobots, bring them to 70%.
Yeah, absolutely crazy there. From Fruitcake, I mean, just so smooth with it and enabled by PurpleJ here on the Juno. Just really great work from them. And Moonish actually did use the copy there. I'm not really sure what they copied. It didn't seem to be particularly effective there. Trismel almost at a shatter, but Iggy with this barrage. It's going to be really difficult for the side of Autobots.
Counter charge is lined up. Fruitcake taking down Trismel again, nullifying the Autobots. Reinhardt Pushing forward, bang for bang with the shotguns blazing. What about on the back foot?
I don't think they can touch.
I don't think they touch. 2% on the line, and it's theirs.
That's it. Spitfire able to take this here. Absolutely crazy. Autobots still showing some good looks, but I feel like Spitfire very much in control of that first map here in our Ryan Rumble.
Insane performance by the Fruitcake Reaper. Strong boss up there. Oh, the Ryans just set each other up. Unlucky.
Yeah, definitely. But just so smooth here from Fruitcake, enabled by the Juno as well. Just such a beautiful teamwork. But where is the Ryan play? Liger? Like, wait, come on, Ryans. I feel like the Ryans are like egoing it out at the moment, and it's everyone else who's popping up. But I want to see... I want to see more Ryans get these play of the games, but still a great play of the game from Fruitcake. I mean, great here on the Reaper, and this Reaper and Juno, what's the word? Compatibility, I think, just working together really, really well here, which has been really interesting to see on Samoa. And yeah, our first map, Control, goes to the Hawk to a Spitfire. I also hate saying the name. But if I say Spitfire, I can just pretend I'm casting the London Spitfire and I'm living my Overwatch dreams, my Overwatch League dreams. So we'll do that. But our next map is we are going to a hybrid. And Liger, correct me if I'm wrong, do our losers get to pick what the map is?
Yes, from now on, it is losers pick for the map, which means we are going to see a choice between three amazing fan favorite maps. We're talking the OG Kings Row,
we got it,
Blizzard World, and of course, hometown of the Ryans, Eichenwald.
Yeah, but I mean, Kings Row, the most classic and, in my opinion, most beloved map in all of Overwatch. I mean, it is the map. I remember last year, I was really lucky to see the Overwatch League in Korea, and what I was most excited for was seeing Kings Row in person with the music pumping in the background and all of the ambient footage going across the screens. And it was just as magical as I expected it to. But the meta we were in, Kings Row was picked once out of like 12 games. Every other hybrid was Blizzard World. So I'm always happy to see Kings Row here in any Overwatch tournament, really, but especially for a Ryan Rumble.
Of course. Kings Row, Screams Row, Queen's Column, you name it. It's an amazing map. Strong start. I think the Ryans are going to wake up now. I think Ryans, they love a payload. They love to push to a point, get their team forward, lead them forward through a channel, especially the nice, narrow corridors that Kings Row has. Can shut down that Pharah situation, Echo situation, give them more of a close combat, low ground fight. We'll probably see some Bastion. Could see a little sprinkle of the Junkrat. I'd love to see some Sim. I know Triss is a Sim player. Maybe encouraging someone on their team to play Sim might get the Autobots to dub on this map.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know the Overwatch community is not fond of Sims, but I think I have the most fun playing Overwatch whenever I play Symmetra. There's just something about ruining people's day on Symmetra that improves my day. Maybe that says something about me as a as a person, but there's something so fun about playing Sim. And you're right, this is Ryan's home, but it's also Sim's home. Like, these are two heroes that we see pretty consistently on this map. However, I do think Iggy, who's been playing this Pharah, is going to be even more unleashed on Kings Row. I do fear a little bit for the Autobots here because this is such a strong Pharah map. I do think Bastion's not bad here, but I'd like to see maybe a bit of a pivot here from Autobots and maybe continuing to play this Echo, because I do think that second round on Samoa was a little bit more competitive than the first one.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to see that too. I also love Sim. Sim's probably my top 3 DPS.
Yeah,
with
same.
Echo and used to be Reaper.
To play or to watch? To play?
To play. I don't only play Ryan because I can't play anything else. Nah, Ryan's the most, I don't know, Ryan's fun. I love Ryan. I can't do anything else because I don't want to. Nah, but Sim's amazing too. I like anything that enables a Ryan. I think Sim, teleport. Oh, I would love to see a Sim purely for some teleport shatters, some teleport charges. There's so many combinations that I want to see come out of plays. I want people to utilize other heroes' abilities to send the Ryan. Like you said, Ryan should fly. Let's get some Life Weaver. Let's get some Lucio. Let's get some, I said, Sim teleporters. There are so many things. Get a Maywall. Send Ryan up. Pull him forward. So many things you can do.
Send him up. Send him up. I want to see that man in the air. We don't want the wings of Mercy. We want the wings of Reinhardt. I want to see that guy zooming across. And here we go into our second map here of King Zero on Hybrid. What did I say? Like, the fire is back, but I'm really hoping that Spitfire stick with this. Now, Reinhardt, I keep calling you Reinhardt. Liger,
yeah,
Reinhardt is you are Reinhardt, but my little guy, Liger is to Reinhardt as to Zen is to Gem. Like, I love Zen, so I'm hoping just selfishly that we see the Zen here. I do think Judo and Zen has some potential. I think it could be really, really interesting. I mean, Zen definitely benefits from some movement. So that could be really good. And I think just from the passive healing from the orb onto Iggy, this could be a little bit scary. Autobots though, with Lifeweaver, I think we might see some sky nonsense from the Autobots here, Liger.
Call that one Fly. Oh, we just see it. Flyheart zooming in, doesn't land the charge. Tristamel is bleeding out and taken down by the Iggy fire. It's a rough day for the Autobots trying to execute.
Oh, sorry. It's first push, it's first fight. That's alright. They only took 2. Now they're actually going to swap. So CD onto the Ana here. Ojoy getting a little bit low, but will be picked right back up. Spitfire just playing around this pillar here. Last set 53% to the Shatter. Triss 15%.
Triss goes for a charge, is caught out, doesn't connect. Fruitcake manages to clean house. The Moonish pressuring Bus back into the point. Doesn't manage to get pay off there. Moonish is stuck and caught out by the Fruitcake. Todd Hacks obviously on the Zen. Balling out, taking out Moonish and Ojoy. The Zen's doing work, 67% ult, already 70.
Yeah, but don't do too much work. I don't want my guy to be nerfed. He doesn't need it. We don't want Zen to be nerfed. He's already in a bit of a not good spot. But I think just the synergy with the Zen, with the Pharah, is actually kind of an underrated synergy, I would say, in Overwatch. It just allows the Pharah to pump out just a little bit more damage and to always stay topped up in the air here. Plus, almost at that shadow, but not even going to need it because Iggy taking down Toon with the barrage here does go down, but doesn't matter because, I mean, Spitfire just totally winning out this fight. Only 2 minutes 20 remaining for the side of Autobots here. And Bus able to get the fire strike through the door here. CD just a little bit staggered here.
We'd love to see it right now. A little bit of a sneaky little Reinhardt strat. Do they see? Okay, they definitely see Fruitcake. Oh, okay. Bus not taking a chance. Fruitcake may have leaked the plan. Unlucky little sneaky tactic there. They'll have to play it smart. They'll have to play it safe. They'll have to get back on point. It's like Fruitcake takes Triss down again. Triss pushing. Oh, Shadow goes out. Doesn't connect. Us not feeling a good Shadow there. But Fruitcake follows suit with the Blossom. Manages to take down Moonish. Caught out by the CD Cat, who takes down Fruit. But not enough for Autobots to push off. But Fruitcake is down. Boktua are missing 1.
They are.
The Autobots regroup fast enough, they could push in.
Yeah, I think Autobots need to push here. They almost have 5 ultimates on the board. It's now or never. Spitfire with a little bit less to work with here, but the Transcendence is going to be really, really helpful for them here if any damage comes out from the side of Autobots, but they're going to have to push the advantage right now.
Pushing the advantage right now. Nano goes out on the Tristamel, going for swings, manages to take down Bus and Fruitcake. Fruitcake in return takes Moonish. Iggy cleans the house on Ojoy. Shadow misses on the Pharah, but a swing and a miss leads to a swing that does click and take down Iggy. Oh. We got a pause due to a CDDC. Oh, what an insane fight. At the moment, it looked as though...
This is crazy.
Did they have... Oh, how many were on the board there? I believe Triss, 72 HP, trying to back off. Total Hacks the Zen, locked and loaded. That right click is about to go fire it at Triss if that shield gets dropped.
I can see those Zen crossed arms about to unleash a volley. I can see it. I can see it in the future. But yeah, I mean, Autobots with about a minute here on the clock to see if they're going to be able to take this. Hopefully, we get CD back in the game quickly, but fingers crossed. But Spitfire, I mean, defending this point really well here, Liger. I mean, I feel like they've played this perfectly. And I feel like it's because of Total Hacks. I think on the Zen here, just putting in some serious numbers, both on the damage, but also allowing Iggy to pop off so that Purple Jay's able to focus on the other members of the team. It feels like, you know, sometimes when you play with Orion, maybe they go in super far and you'll have one healer, one support who's really, really focused on the Orion, but now it feels a little bit more spread out. I sometimes think when you have a hero that can be really feast or famine, that one of the supports kind of gets like chained to them because like they need that like support. But I think with Spitfire here, they've just kind of split up the support responsibilities so that no one is getting super, super low. Like I feel like they're just not dying like ever.
Crazy to see, crazy to see. Joy is taken out at the moment. Do the Autobots have enough to take it, or do they have to regroup? If Triss is taken down, to definitely regroup here. You just got to know when that pause breaks. Triss, you got to hold that right click. Make sure that right click stays up, otherwise you're going to get Zen-orbed.
Yeah, and look, like,
interesting to see.
I think if they get this point here, I think they're still going to do well here. I think a lot of the times on King's Row and just Hybrid in general, like it can take teams quite a bit of time to actually take the point. But then when they've got that point, they just start rolling. They start getting it a little bit more. I feel like almost A can be like the most difficult point of the map apart from C. So I think it's like even they could get this last minute, but if they get this last minute, I think they push all the way to the end. Like I feel like there's so much potential for them here, and I feel like they're just finding their footing, but it's just so hard for them, I think, with just so much damage coming out from the side of Total Hacks and Iggy in particular on this Spitfire team. But everyone on Spitfire putting in really all of the miles here. Fruitcake here on the Reaper as well, putting in a bunch of damage, but we're about to see how this fight turns out.
Oh, okay. Goes for the quick reset. Smart move. Regrouping with the team.
Zen v Zen. We've got the Zen showdown. The Zen showdown here. Zen v Zen. And the Ryan v Ryan. This is going to be really interesting to see how Ojo is going to be able to enable Triss or maybe Moonish here. Ryoto also at this ultimate here as well. So we'll have to see what they're going to do on potentially their last push. 30 seconds here left for Autobots.
30 seconds here left. They do have artillery ready to go. Moonish is taken down by that Total Hack. Zen, it's crazy. Baller now over here. Fruitcake trying to go for a flank, trying to get back behind Triss again. Decides to go safe, play beside Bus. Not much. Oh, goes for the flank. Does take down the Trisamail. Bus is slept by CD Cat. Artillery goes out. Doesn't connect with anybody. Iggy goes for the bastion while stuck in artillery. No one can touch.
I think this might be it. I think this might be our first win of the Ryan Rumble here.
Correct. That is the first two. Oh wait, it's a round one.
It's a round one. I forgot.
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
I got too excited. But look, I mean,
it's over.
Listen, I mean, they didn't get a tick. I think it's going to be really difficult for Autobots to be able to defend this here, and Spitfire look really aggressive. But look, the defense is obviously so different to the attack here. So maybe Spitfire, who knows? Maybe they'll go for a different strategy. But I feel like if I was the Spitfire, I would just stick to this Zen, Farah, Reaper, Ryan, Juno situation. I feel like it's doing exactly what they want it to do. It's just so much pointed damage. And I feel like, interestingly, the composition isn't enabling the Ryan as much as it's enabling the Farah, which isn't a bad strategy. But look, Iggy here on the Symmetra. Ojoy on the Zen here.
That's what I want to see.
Moonish.
Sim.
The Junkrat. We got Junkrat and Sim here. No Zen from the side of Total Hacks. Looks like they might have a particular thing that they'd like to do here. I think the lamp is really useful, and I actually really like the synergy between a Baptiste and a Reinhardt. I think, like, I love seeing a fire strike through a window. There's nothing better.
There's nothing better. It's crisp. It's powerful. You don't see it coming. Usually it hits. What I will notice here is, if I'm gonna be real, Autobots Junkrat might actually be tactical genius, because if that teleport is put down and a few well-placed mines are put in, you're gonna see a triple kill coming out of Moonish right there. So the question is, where's the first teleporter going? They seem to be going a bit wide here. Maybe teleport to high ground?
Interesting. I feel like we're playing some mind games here from the side of Spitfire. Bus taking a little bit of damage of percentage.
Oh, through the door to the back.
Ooh.
Oh, but Fruitcake goes to the flank directly onto Bastion. What? Oh, manages to take down Ryoto. Total Hacks following suit, getting the confirming kill, pushing on the Ryan. Yeah, played in-house. Very, very well-placed attack strategy there, flanking from 3 different angles, with the teleporter, with the shadow. Hawk 2 or Spitfire take map 2 Kings Row from the Autobots.
They take map 2, which means they do win this game. We are going to have to see the last map here, just for, you know, keeping score of things. And no Reinhardt play of the game, but I always smile when I see a Zen play of the game, even if it's against me, because Zens, you know, they earn it. Zen is good, honest Overwatch. You know what I mean? Like, you just aim, you're just good.
I'll tell you.
You win.
I'll tell you what.
So shout out. Love seeing some Zen. Thanks, guys.
Shout out to the Zen. We love Zen. And also, I got some information in my ear. Turns out there may have already been a 4K shatter in the offline matches. So,
oh, really?
Everybody, all the streamers here today are playing. There's some crazy stuff going on. So definitely jump around, see what they're all doing as well. I think Han Dynasty, when we get our eyes on that team, it's going to be fun. But we're not done yet. Autobots, it's your time. You got to get a map. You got to get a map off the Hawk 2 Spitfire. They do win this series, but every map counts in a round robin, as we know. Definitely. Going into day 2, your scores are going to matter. Your wins are going to matter. Ooh, it's all on the line. It's all on the line.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of feel like I cast a reverse cursed Autobots there when I thought that Spitfire had won, but they did. They did win. I think the reason I said that is it just felt so snowbally and it felt so in their favor, if that makes sense. So I think, yeah, they just look supremely in control here. I think the Zen is really interesting, and I'm interested to see whether this is something that other teams are going to opt into. Obviously, each team will have their own look within the Ryan Rumble. But I think the Zen is definitely a strong choice. I did like the Echo from Moonish, but I feel like up against Spitfire, it's just too difficult. I feel like they're just a little bit too ahead of the game at the moment.
You know, before we get into push, I want to talk a little bit about the players we're watching right now, if that's cool.
Yep.
I want to let everybody know. So Autobots, as you know, they got Exprioto. That's the bastard OTP, all right? In their words, we'll destroy every shield and berry in the game, all right? Somehow still dies when no shots are being fired. We did see that. We did see Ryoto get shot at by the Reaper, constantly focusing them. So maybe they need to get someone on their back, for healing for them, maybe a Brig or something like that, help get that Reaper off Ryoto's back. They don't know how to aim, but they've been in Rhino Rumble 1 and 2, and they're here to take home the W. So we love it, we respect it, shout out Ryoto. Then you got Moonish, the Sleepy Space Cow VTuber. Milk Gang, shout out, goes off, gender fluid, popping off, all right? The best, Moonish. Brought out the Echo, we love to see it.
Yeah.
It's cool, exciting. Then we got Triss, and in Triss's words, I gotta read it word for word. I once beat busting contenders, but he won contenders, so maybe that makes me the best. At the moment,
Okay.
Bust is kind of doing the work, but maybe Triss is just warming up, you know?
Hey,
the Autobots, they're rolling out.
To be fair to Triss is not a tank player. Triss is a DPS player.
It's been a while since Triss has been a tank. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so I feel like this is a bit more difficult for Triss than it is for Buzz. Also, we will be going into our next map of Colosseo shortly.
Oh, Colosseo. The glass has been removed. Rejoice, everybody. No more glass.
Can I say a controversial opinion?
Yep.
I actually liked the glass.
Same. I don't know. I like pushing people into it. It was fun.
Yeah,
I don't like
know.
removing obstacles.
Yeah, I think maybe I just hate change. Like, I like when things stay the same.
We're going to see it now. There's an open area. You know where the bot does a U-turn?
Yep.
They extended that area. I hate it.
A UE.
Because there used to be a wall. Hey, this is a Ryan thing. Okay, this is a Ryan tournament. If there's ever a tournament for me to explain this would be it. There's a tech where if there's a ledge, you can let go of the charge and you can throw them up and above the ledge. All right? But they've extended that area now to just a normal ledge. So before, if you were pro, you could throw them off. But now, it's just easy. It's not fair. I want to differentiate the good from the great Ryans, but the game's like, we got to make it for everyone. I'm like, fair enough.
We're
this hammer's going to be rated E for everyone.
We're jumping in though to our third map here. It doesn't matter in terms of like who wins the match, but it does matter in terms of seeding and what we're going to see for our round robin here. Okay, I know people hate push. I think I say this every time I cast Overwatch. I love push. It's one of my favorite game modes. It's the great decider, and it's the purest form of good, honest Overwatch, especially with the Reinhardts here. So we're going to have to see how they're going to work this out. CD on the Mercy here. Iggy getting the first blood onto Ojoy. It looks like another quick team victory for the side of the Spitfire. And hopefully we'll get these team names back on the board shortly, but I'm sure you can remember which team is which. Yeah, that's
Up to a Spitfire, going strong in the blue, Autobots in the red. Rough
There we
start for
go.
them.
Thanks, production. Love you.
We love production out here, doing the best, doing a lot, making us look good out here. Up to it, as we know, they have 2 maps down. Autobots is their chance to take a second map, swing for swing. Reinhardt Fire Strike connects with Bus. Is it enough pressure? Tristamel's trying to put the W key down. Pushing forward, getting pushed back by the Fruitcake Reaper. It seems to be the counterplay right here. Triss needs help with this Reaper right now. Immediately, someone's got to get on that Reaper. Iggy finishing suit, taking down the Mercy, and cleaning house on the rest of the team with a direct impact in the sky. Iggy salutes to the camera. Feeling confident, feeling strong. Iggy's doing work on the fire.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's been about a minute and they've already got 50 meters on the board, almost able to get this checkpoint here. So Spitfire just being extremely strong here. Don't need the Zen here. Bus almost at this shatter here. Autobots struggling just a little bit here, but doing their best, able to get on to the checkpoint here. Starting to move the bot in the other direction. Some shots coming out from Moonish here. This Echo versus the Farah. Moonish trying not to fall off here. Bus able to get Ryoto. And this looks like another teamfight victory, potentially for the side of the Spitfire.
Another quiet fight won again. The action is just happening in such spread out situations. I'd love to see, like, I feel like a Ryan composition, you want to stay uniform, you want to stay like a unit, especially the Autobots, you want to stay compact and roll out together. I feel like maybe that might be the issue. Autobots need some time to just think of a game plan, but right now, Hawk 2 are all playing their own individual game. Oh, barrage connects from Iggy on the backline, taking down Ojoy. Ryoto does manage to return fire and take down Iggy. Fruitcake on the flank again, applying pressure, keeping the Autobots back in their spawn. Big shatter connects, but Bus is still taken down. It's enough for Fruitcake to go and take down Moonish. Turtlehax landing the final hit on Triss. And that push bot, Philip push bot is still moving.
Why do you call him Philip?
I don't know. Someone said Philip.
Okay.
Shout out Pepper Pack. I called it Philip.
Okay. Love that. I mean, Autobots here with quite a few ultimates. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to utilize them here. Spitfire looking like they don't even need them. They do have 2 on the board. So have to see if they're going to use them here in this fight. Ryoto down on the ground and will be taken out by Fruitcake. Ojoy also taken out as well. And this looks like another clean fight victory from the side of Spitfire. And Liger, I think they might be finishing this push map.
They're finishing this push map right now. They're turning it around. Oh my days, they're cleaning house on Autobots. Autobots struggling to get back. Oh, what is this fire by the... Okay, Turtlehax's Ana is unchecked right now on the high ground. Getting
beautiful positioning.
We might see a strong anti here. However, Shadow on the side of Triss would turn the fight.
Could. He's going to have to be really, really careful here with this positioning. Does have it online. Just going to try and bait out some abilities here on the side of Spitfire. Reinhardt's going to toe-to-toe, but Iggy able to take out Moonish.
Big shadow from Triss on Bus, taking down Bus with a salute fire strike. Manages to hold down the point. Oh, but it all alone. That's a tough run there.
It's a tough one. It looks like Spitfire just going to be closing in on this point with 5, almost 6 minutes available to them. Should be able to take this. We'll see if Autobots are able to delay this any further. They do have a nano on the board here. I feel like it has to go to Triss. It has to go to the Reinhardt here in the Reinhardt Rumble. That's Spitfire. Right now. 2 ultimates. They might use them. Could be nano for nano. We could get 2 nanoed Rhines.
Nano. Definitely what we'd love to see. Nano on Triss goes out. Goes and tries to get supports, can't cash him. Oh, barely misses the shatter. Goes for a charge, does not connect. But Iggy with the barrage in the back gets caught up. Oh, Joy does manage to get CDK. Fruitcake cleaning us on Triss. Plus, with the nano now, takes down the Bastion, takes down the Echo, cleans the house down. Okay, it's looking like Hawk 2 or Spitfire take their 3rd map. Does anybody make it? Oh, Triss makes it at the last second. Tries to swing. Is in the red. Oh, anti on Bus. Just takes down Bus.
Well, this could be a fight win for the side of Autobots here. There's 4 minutes 50, so they could definitely get some percentage here on the board here. And in fact, it will be a fight victory for them. Yeah. It looks like Spitfire pushing in a little close to the bot now. They're going to have to be very careful of Iggy here, who's been an absolute tour de force throughout this whole series here and is able to actually, like, snipe Moonish out of the air here. So Autobots, they're going to have to walk this bot so far before they're able to get any percentage.
Yeah, I'm going to be real. The Iggy Farah is landing directs that we have never seen before. Strong impact right there. Strong force. Triss did manage to turn the fight around, buy themselves a bit of time. Oh, counter charge. Bus is just in time. Baptiste lands Turtlehax with a save. But the Ilario still pushes through that damage. Bus is taken down. Autobots have momentum, but they lost 3. Moonish Baptiste, actually a great transformation, allowing them to send out the lab, keeping themselves alive, and keeping that bot going.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some percentage here from the side of Autobots, which is absolutely huge for them being able to turn this around. I mean, Spitfire with so much percentage on the board, almost able to, you know, complete this match, but Autobots showing that they still do have that dog in them and they're able to get some percentage. They are still a good team. Triss here with the shutter as well, but has to be very careful of Iggy, and he's actually taken down by Fire Strike 2 Bus. So, Reinhardt out of the mix from the side of Autobots.
Strong push there from Iggy. Autobots on the back foot again. You know what? They need to regroup. The payload has been pushed to their front door. The push bot is pushed to their front door. Gallus is woofing in the chat. We have Shadow online for Hawk to a Spitfire, as well as the DPS slots with Barrage and Blossom. Fruitcake manages to take out CD. Toto hacks laser and Moonish out of the sky. Autobots are just trickling down. Their team is getting staggered. They need to regroup, but that push bot is trudging along, running along directly for that pillar. And a barrage might connect on Ryan on the side there. Is it? Oh, Shadow is blocked by Bus. Artillery goes out to stop the push. Stunned. Oh, counter Shadow by Bus takes Triss down. That might be what they need to make it happen. There's a pylon keeping them alive on the side. Moonish goes with the sticky on Turtle Hacks. Iggy cleans out Moonish. And the charge side swipes one support and takes the other support down. Wait a minute, the bot's being sent back.
Oh, not the sneak, not the sneak. But Bus recognizing this is going to fall back just a little bit. So still 2 minutes here remaining for Autobots, but they're going to have to push about 110 meters before they're able to tie up with the Spitfire here. Spitfire with 2 ultimates to their name. Autobots have the Ilari ult online shortly, as well as the copy from Moonish. Have to see who Moonish is going to copy here, but definitely a bit of an uphill battle for the side of Autobots.
100% the uphill battle of the century. The Autobots are swinging, caught out by the frontal pressure of the Reaper and Ryan directly in Triss's face. Fruitcake and Bus are in synergized motion right there. Looks like they got that push bot going against Spitfire. Are they going to finally take it? The 3rd time at the front door of the Autobots. Autobots have time to regroup. They also do have the Echo copy, Nano, and Solaris, whatever we call it. Solaris bird. Strong wind that goes out, also going out. Fruitcake, Reaper, Blossom takes down Ojoy and CD Cat. Shamel shutting down the Turtle, hacks Baptiste Lab. Critical, charged by the Echo Rhine. Well placed. Measure right there. PurpleJ trying to shut down. The Ilario going out. Is it enough? It's not.
That's it.
Spitfire take Colosseum.
They do, and with that Spitfire 3-0 victory from them in the first round here of the Ryan Rumble 3 here on Liger's channel. And I'm not even going to read out what PurpleJ said in the chat, but I'm sure you all can read. A massive congratulations to the Hawk to a Spitfire here. Insane gameplay. Just so good. I think the DPS here was really insane. Iggy here on the Farah, just ridiculous. Like, I don't know what more needs to be said. We all witnessed that. We were all here. We all watched. Just really flawless gameplay from them. Autobots still with some really good ideas here. I did really like a lot of the compositional ideas that they had and they brought to the table. But I fear the might of the Hawk 2 Spitfire just a little bit too much for the side of the Autobots.
They're going on the world tour. Great. That's a great one. Thanks, Gallus. That's in my head now. Wonderful.
That's good.
They're going on a world tour. We got to talk a little bit about this team. I wanna read what they put in their submissions. All right, let's start with PurpleJ. PurpleJ, over 6 feet tall, towering physique, considered the shortest person in the family. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, 6 foot not short. What? Hey, yo. That's a towering, awesome family right there. They got 2 Moody Shadow Dragons for cats, Basil and Fennel. Love it. I love theme names for pets. It's amazing. Fun fact that not many people know that they're fully qualified registered veterinary nurse. Oh, well, they were putting in the work. They were healing their team up. They were doing it. IRL and in the game. Respect. Then we got Turtle Hacks. Cheeky little Turtle Hacks. The Baptiste, aka the description is just, I'm the greatest player of all time. So they're the go out. All right.
I love
the
confidence.
GPOAAT. All right. It is what it is. Leaving it simple. And then, of course, you got the bus. Playing with their toes right now. Haters will say it's fake. Fair enough. They've never played the Overwatch tournament in their life. That's cap. Nickname bus because they take the nerds to school. All right. Okay. What do you think about Iggy, Jim?
Honestly, Iggy is the player I'm most impressed with in this match. Like, if I had to give a player of the game, I think I'd give it to Iggy. Iggy says that he is a Sombra hating, filthy ball main. Okay, maybe that's why I like Iggy. I know this is the Ryan Rumble, but I want the ball battle. My favorite tank in Overwatch is Hammond, and I'm actually so serious right now. So I feel like me and like ball mains and players and enjoyers were just like intrinsically linked in, I don't know, whatever. But Iggy also contenders, dropout, and Ana connoisseur. So a little bit of taste coming through here. You've got the ball main, Ana connoisseur, and I think Iggy showing that aim prowess that you had seen in Ana as well here on the fire. And it says Sombra hater, but isn't Sombra in like the worst spot she's ever been in at the moment?
At the moment, and it's great. Love it.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I am like a Sombra pacifist. I don't mind. I like watching Sombra. I think playing against Sombra, in my opinion, this is my Overwatch ethos. If it takes skill to do something, even if it's frustrating to die to it, then GG's. But if you do something and it takes no skill, I hate that. Like Mercy players, like Mercy Res, but if you get like volleyed by a Zen, that's your fault. That's your fault. You stood in the line of fire.
I just think perma stealth crazy. Man, that's it. Perma stealth crazy. Yeah. But it's at the same time, I don't know. You know, sometimes I just throw a shadow behind me and there's a Sombra there, so that's life. But I will tell you that.
I mean, you get to see some really interesting plays with Sombra in the mix. I'm gonna potentially bring up some trauma for some members in the chat if anyone else was an Overwatch League fan by me. But if it wasn't for Sombra, we wouldn't have had the Nene grav, the most frustrating and disappointing grav of all time, the most throwingest grav that's ever existed in Season 2 of the Overwatch League. So without Sombra, where would we be? And without Sombra, we probably wouldn't have Lip. And Lip is my goat. Hashtag vote for Lip for MVP at OWCS. Do it for me. If you don't know anything about Lip, do it for me. All right?
Do a deep dive. Do a deep dive now on the goat. All right. Yeah. What is this, guys? Guys, talking smack. Listen. I don't lose. All right, I didn't stop. I'm not the one playing right. They're playing right. We're gonna get into the next matchup. The next matchup for the day is gonna be with the first team, Bluebies. We've got Blue Icons team, a most consistent Reinhardt player in any tournament in ANZ Overwatch history, in my opinion. The most consistent, the most reliable team player right now. Very rare. I would say the only Reinhardt without an ego. I'm joking. Blue's got a little ego. Blue's got a little hidden ego. We might see it today. We might see it.
You gotta players have to have an ego. It's part of it.
But of course, an insane team lineup. We have returning winner of Ryan number 1, Killy Mercury. Back, but taking a step off the Rhine and onto the DPS, followed with Kivanchy on DPS, man with the luscious curly and unfortunately beautiful hair. I would not say that's unfortunate. Killy falls off the map a lot, meows for channel points, does a great Bastion impression. Say less. All right, Jess Rabbit, top tier support, Jess Rabbit. I did not carry you to gold, Jess. What are you talking about? What am I reading? But absolutely, Bronzer Heart, nonsense. Jess Rabbit is diamond at heart, in my opinion. And then a legend in the scene, OCE's greatest Widowmaker, Zaza Stack. But, in my opinion, on the most insane, one of the most insane Ana players in OCE, we're going to maybe see some Ana Widow? It's been a while.
When I started watching Zaza, it was when she was on a really intense Ana run, and I just thought she was a support player for like the longest time. I was like, oh, she's a support player. And then when I found out she played Widow, I thought she was off-rolling, but it's the opposite. It's the opposite.
No. So, Zaza is a sniper one-trick. 2 heroes.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's true. Okay, that's true. I think Zaza always forced to be reckoned with. But this is a really good team, and this is a good team of people who I feel like have that fire within them. Like I feel like they want to win really badly. This is a super competitive team, and I feel like Blue at the helm here actually makes this really good because I feel like blue takes everyone down just a little bit, takes the fire down a little bit, makes sure everyone's calm, everyone's chill, everyone's ready to go in. I think this is going to be a really, really interesting one. And I think I'm very much a teamwork team. And then I feel like we're going to see Zaza off in the corner just dogging on people on the Ana is what I imagine to see. But I feel like, yeah, we're probably going to see some Ana here. I'm interested to see what Keely and Kivanchy play here as well, and what Jess Robert plays. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Now, if I recall, the next matchup is against Guns N' Roses. This team is going through it right now. Their Reinhardt is currently late. We're waiting on Harry. Harry's currently running home.
Come on, Harry.
We may have confirmation Harry is home. We're waiting to see. Shout out Harry, but also Reloaded is there just in case, on the ground, ready to help when needed. But let's talk about the rest of the team.
Yep.
Jem, do you want to do it? I'll let you take him. I'll let you introduce him.
I will. I'll introduce Jai Ninja first, who I'm not even going to read off his bio. I'm just going to say that Jai Ninja is one of the most underrated DPS players we have in OS. I think he's really, really good. The first time I met Jai Ninja, he made me watch his Tracer montage, and I was like, okay, this will be okay. And then I was legitimately blown away. So I'm hoping to see Jai Ninja on the Tracer here. Next, we have Steffi. Steffi is a reformed Overwatch 1 Diva main. Also reformed Overwatch Diva man. I think you carry that Diva knowledge with you. I feel like she's the most game sensey hero in the game, so that bodes really well. I don't know a heap about Reloaded, so I'll let Liga, you take the reins on that.
Hey, if Reloaded was... Hey, listen, if we had more Ryan teams, Reloaded is 100% the captain. Reloaded is one of the best Ryans in the OCE ANZ queues. There are so many Ryans out there. I was looking at, trying to figure out who's the best to bring in for this tournament. Reloaded, honestly... Could have been one of them. Reloaded's coming into sub. Hold it down for Harry's team. Hold it down for the Guns and Roses. Definitely out here with the Guns and the Roses. So Reloaded's a very formidable run. Probably, honestly, I would say probably beats me more than I beat them. Let's be honest here. Actually that good. Actually.
Yeah, for sure. And then we have Dogbird99, who says that he's a top 100 gold player. And I think that's a really beautiful mentality to have. And then last on the support, last but not least, we have Martos Vivo, who says there was a city in Italy named after me, known for being extremely loud and super fucking funny, which is super true. I can't think of many more people in life who make me laugh as much as Martos does. But Martos is secretly a really good Overwatch player. I feel like Martos jokes all the time, but every time I play with Martos carries the shit out of me. So I think this is going to be a really interesting one to see. I think there's a lot of secret firepower on this team. I think not a lot of people know that Martos is really good. I think not a lot of people know that Jai is really scarily good. So I think this is going to be insane. I'm really excited to see, personally, the Zaza versus Jai Ninja matchup, because even though they're on different roles, I feel like they're going to be aiming for each other the whole time.
I'll tell you what, I actually have some good and bad news.
Okay.
Martos will not be playing, but Tony Hawk will be playing, because we got Tony Hawkos back. All right. We got Martos finally correctly signing up to an event as support. Okay. So we get the Martos Lucio. Tony Hawk is in full force. It's going to be crazy. I'm excited. And if we are please going to Li Zhang, please, because it's time for Lucio. That's what I want to see. I want to see some boops.
Sure.
I want to see the Ryans charging each other off the bridge. I'm excited.
Definitely. I think Li Zhang, we talked about it a little bit last match as we thought that that's where we were going. But Li Zhang, a great map for Reinhardt, and also a great Lucio map, as you've alluded to here. We'll have to see what other heroes are going to be used. Jai Ninja on the Echo here. This could be very scary for the side of Bluebees, but I'm really keen to see what Zaza picks. And it will be the Baptiste. So I think correctly knowing kind of what the composition is going to be here for Guns N' Roses, this is going to be an interesting one heading into our first map of match 2 of the Ryan Rumble here on Lijiang Tower.
Matchup 2 between Bluebees and Guns N' Roses. Let's see where this Symmetra teleporter leads the Bluebees. Here we go. Straight onto point. Defending point already. Point capture isn't even open. Oh, Jai picking off Zaza in the back from the high ground. Well placed sticky right there. Oh, we have Kili lasering down Reloaded. Reloaded going and getting caught. Jai Ninja following suit with a laser on Kili, taking Kili down. Martos with the melee, taking down Kivanchy. Jai with the double following suit, cleaning house on the Bluebies. Ooh, strong start.
That it's super strong start, and actually with those players from Giant Ninja already at 65%, we're actually going to see Keely swapping onto the Echo as well, so going to 1v1 this here. Blue though, with the higher percentage here of the Reinhardts here, Liger, so definitely not all bad for the side of Bluebies, but it will be first percentage accrued for the side of Guns and Roses. Giant Ninja, definitely a force to be reckoned with here. I think Bluebees are going to have to be very careful, but Blue having to be a little bit careful themselves. Giant Ninja getting the snuck on Keely, and it's a huge advantage from them. Blue very, very low here, but will go down to Reloaded. So Reloaded catching up with this percentage here, and it's going to be a very easy team fight victory for the sides of Guns and Roses.
Yeah, strong pressure right there. Managing to play the corner correctly. Bit of a charge play. Oh, you know what? I would say the counter charge did not connect. It allowed Reload to go straight through. Blue was caught in a bad position. Couldn't regroup with their team. Couldn't get the heals they needed. We got to also mention, Bluebees playing full speed comp. Juno and Lucio, you need to be first in. You should be diving in right now. Oh, big shatter. Taken down for big swings. Reloaded takes down Keely and Jess. Jai as well cleans house on Kivanchy. Matos taking down Zaza with Blue falling last with a team kill for the Guns and Roses.
Yeah, up to 70% here for the sides of Guns and Roses. Bluebees not able to get any percentage on the board, but they will have that Shadow online for this next fight, as well as the Deadeye for Kivanchy as well, and potentially also the Sound Barrier here for Jess. So some things to work with. Shadow coming out, he's going to miss, and Giant Ninja just capitalizes on the chaos.
Oh my days, Reloaded with the frame perfect shield shadow block. My goodness, did you see that? I barely even saw the shield up, but it was there and it was enough. And they're at 91%.
Yep.
Blues do have the speed. Will they be able to make it back to point?
Yeah, I think this is going to be on Jess here. Is going to hit the Sound Barrier, but is anyone able to touch? No, Jess just misses, and it's going to be round one going towards Guns and Roses here. We'll have to see who's able to get the second round here, but very quick first point here on Lijiang.
Wow, strong start from Guns and Roses.
Yep, very strong start.
Very powerful, very powerful. Oh, okay, we're entering the Boop Town.
Yep.
This is time. Here we go. We're gonna see. You know what? I'll be honest. I like it. I like Jess bringing out the Lucio. Something versatile, something different. We've got Killy still on the sim. Maybe we go for a teleport to the window. Maybe they bunker onto point. Honestly, if you're gonna play the Lucio, you gotta get in quick. But Guns and Roses are definitely running the Juno Lucio at a faster pace.
Yep. Yeah, this will be interesting. I think the Sims... Oh, no, they actually are going to run with Sims here. I was going to say, maybe just to TP out. That's what Giant Ninja will do, and is going to be on the Tracer, which is, in my opinion, their best hero. So I'm a little bit scared for Bluebees here, but Bluebees still putting up a good fight. Interested to see how Keely does on the Symmetra here.
You want to hold that laser directly at the Ryan. Charge up level 3. Jai taking out Jess in the back line. Oh, a clean charge. Oh, it's a cliff charge off the map. Reload takes off Blue. Jai cleans house on Kivanchy. Blue does manage to get Steffi, but is taken down first. But it does look like Guns N' Roses take the point to start off.
Oh, that was good. I feel like we needed that. I feel like we needed a Ryan charge off the map and a Ryan falling to another Ryan. That was really beautiful there from Reloaded. Great Ryan play, and it already puts him at 85% here on the board. Almost at that shatter. Giant Ninja also ticking up here on the Tracer. Keely also heading towards their wall ultimate as well. Guns N' Roses putting some percentage on the board, but Blue is able to snipe Marlos Vivo, otherwise known as Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk taken down. Looks like Guns N' Roses might finally be on the back foot here. As we see a strong forward pressure from the Bluebees, holding that laser strong, taking it down. It looks like it takes down Steffi, getting themselves the bashing out of the way, holding the bridge, lining it up, getting ready for the next fight.
No ultimates used there from Bluebees, just really great pressure from Keely, especially on this sim here, just pushing into Guns N' Roses and holding that left click strong, and they're able to get the point. 32% on the board for Guns N' Roses. Keely setting up these turrets here. Guns N' Roses going from the back point here. Be a little bit careful, but they don't have any ultimates quite yet. They will have both DPS ults quickly, but Guns N' Roses do have the Shadow online for Reloaded.
Reloaded right now, as you can see. Reloaded trying to go in. Oh, Steffi taken down by the turret. Kivanchy lasering on the sidelines. Sticky catches out Keely from Jai. Where is the Ryan? Pressure goes, a shadow goes out. Doesn't connect. Oh, my days. A blue falls off the map while also charging reloaded off the map at the same time. Both runs going off OTM. Kivanchy taking down Mud. Oh, Steffi catches out Kivanchy. Is it enough? It's not enough for them to take it, but Bluebies do hold.
They do hold, yes. Some really great plays there. I think the wall from Killy was really instrumental there in that fight, and both the Reinhardts going down in that fight was definitely interesting. Guns N' Roses investing the Junior ultimate here, and also the ultimate from the Bastion, and getting some work done here. Jai also putting in the work, and looks like ults galore as they're able to tick the fight over to them. Kivanchy investing this Deadeye is going to get Steffi, but that's it for now. Guns N' Roses swapping this percentage back in their favor.
Jai getting ready for another Tracer montage from the Ryan Rumble 3. Cleaning house and picking off Kivanchy very late in the fight. Bluebees trying to push in with only 4. Oh, Shadow ready by reloaded. The question is, can Blue block it? We're about to keep our eyes on the Ryan Shadow that could be imminent right now. Oh, Jai flanking, taking down Zaza Stack. That right now needs to be shut down. They need to either make a decision to move in or teleport, or maybe to disengage.
Yep, definitely.
Engage from a different angle. Try to get away from that Jai. It's true.
But it looks like Sticky's going to go out, and Giant 2 with the Sticky. Absolutely insane. That's a huge advantage. Dogbird does go down, but Jai just on a tear at the moment. 3 kills there for Jai Ninja. And 80% here. Guns N' Roses have overtaken the percentage here on our second round of Lijiang.
Overtaking it indeed. 90% on the clock for Guns N' Roses. Last chance for the Bluebies to take it. You've got a teleporter. Maybe you can go to window. You've got beat. Oh, just as we predicted, a big beat puts Bluebies onto the point. Matched as well by the Matos. Both team sound barriers are going off. You see the Shadow connect. Oh, another Shadow. Blue goes for the cliff charge. Does Blue take off reloaded? Blue does take off reloaded. Now's the time to get back to the point. Kivanchy does take 2. Is there enough? There's only... Oh, Matos is having a Lucio. 1v1. They do take it.
They do take it. Actually, Steffi going to swap onto the Soldier here. Guns N' Roses not with an ultimate to their name. Bluebies holding onto this wall here. Matos just being a bother here as Tony Hawk here on the point. And Dogbird getting low. He's going to go down to Keely. So Guns N' Roses with 4 on the board.
Swing and a miss, and Keely shuts down the reloaded Reinhardt. Matos going for a bit, taking down Keely. Right after that, Zaza takes down Steffi. Oh, we have Matos stolen hard on the high ground. Is it enough? Reloaded, shutting down the barraging fire. They're trying to catch Matos. Matos is holding it down on the high ground of the point. They can't get to Matos. This is insane stall, but the boop off by Jess. Is that enough? 99 to both teams. Jericho Gate going out. Another stack staying alive. Currently being focused by Jai, taken down by Jai. A Sticky connects on the fire, flying into the sky.
Oh, wow.
Kivanchy's taken down. Steffi falls through, taking down Jess. And the Guns N' Roses capture a back and win the map.
Oh my god. That was so crazy. I love that Jai Ninja's the first one to say great map, because I feel like that was some serious carry energy, particularly in that last fight there. But Reloaded getting our first Ryan Rumble Reinhardt play of the game. Much deserved
Big
here.
shadow.
Liger, what do you make of this?
Big shadow right here, taking down 4, swinging on 2. Tries to go for the fire strike, but they fall down, and the team follows suit. You love when a kill feed right after a shatter is just blue, 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 and red all on the right. You know you did your job. Bellissimo. Beautiful. We love it. We love it. Well done, Reloaded, getting that first Reinhardt play of the game. In the running for what I would like to announce now, we will be doing a prize for the Reinhardt tournament play of the game. That's the best from today and tomorrow. There's a little special reward for whoever wins that. Okay. And we're also going to do a general tourney play of the game for the DPS and supports. So make some plays. Maybe the Zen's in the running right now.
Look, I mean, I think the Zen from last game was really good, but I think Jai Ninja with that double Sticky and then the kill after that, that was a little nuts. That's probably my DPS play so far. That was really, really great. I think. Take note. Yeah, I mean, it honestly looked like, I think in that last fight, it really looked like it could have gone either way. I think they were just really bringing it. I think Bluebees were really bringing it there at the end, and it looked like they really had figured out their composition, and I just thought it was all over. But then Giant Ninja's able to come in here, get some melee kills, get some stickies, and just completely turn it around. It happened in like 0.2 of a second. Like, it was a very, very quick flip around, and that's sometimes what you need. But now, with the 2-0 victory on Lijiang, we are heading once again to King's Row. Will we see a map that's not King's Row? Probably not. We're
going to Screams Row. It's exciting. It's what we want. It's what the people want. Honestly,
definitely.
Let's get some icon. Nah, every team's gonna go for King's Row. It's their confidence pick. Fair enough. Fair enough. There are some other maps to choose from, but it's okay. King's Row's confident. It's good. What I would like to see is maybe we want to see second and third part of King's Row. The last time we saw King's Row, we were only at the start of the map. You know, a full hold here, a quick cap there. Let's get a bit of back and forth here. I want to see a closer matchup. All right. I think it's gonna be exciting. I think it really is gonna be exciting. But Guns N' Roses feeling confident, feeling good. They're still waiting on the leader. They're still waiting on Harry to arrive. Harry taking Freshleb 8 to the next level. Love to see it.
They might not even need Harry. Maybe Reloaded is the answer to their problems here. I think, they look really good, but Bluebee's still really, really good, and it was almost a 1-1 there here in Lijiang, so I think showing that they are still a really strong team. Absolutely. So we'll have to see who's going to take this next map of King's Row. As we talked about last map, King's Row, classic grind map, the most classic Overwatch map to me. I'm going to be interested to see what they're going to do here. I actually think Keely could pull out the sim here as well, because their sim was really, really great here on Lijiang, and I think another map that sim is really great on is King's Row. So maybe we see that again, and we'll have to see. I'm curious to see what Giant Ninja is going to play, because we saw a little bit of the Echo, and then we saw the Tracer. In my humble opinion, maybe he'll disagree with me, but I think his Tracer is the best of all of his heroes. But super great player, so he could, please feature this message. We did. You're so welcome. We did.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Jai get off the main, get on Genji. Where's the Genji?
Get off the main.
Come on.
Get off the main.
I want to see some fire strikes get deflected. Come on.
Zaza says this one's for you, Liger.
Oh, what am I about to witness? What hair products do I use? Olive oil. I'm Middle Eastern. I just use olive oil.
Okay. You actually?
Yes.
Liger, did you know that I, when my door hinges are squeaky, I put olive oil on them?
Yeah. Not WD-40. Nah, you gotta put olive oil. It's way better.
Olive oil.
WD-40 stinks.
Anyway.
Olive oil's nice. It smells good.
Nah, it does. It does. But going into our second map here, we are on King's Row, the most iconic of the Overwatch matches. And we do have Bastion on Mei on either side of these teams. And Marta's going for the Zen here. I think they're seeing it worked very, very well for our last team on this last map. We'll have to see if it's going to work for them as well.
Walled off, but not a charge into the wall. Confirmed there. Both back. Okay, Bastion mirror from Steffi and oh my days, Killy and Steffi on the Bastion mirror. Looks like both teams, they're losing their shield very quickly. We do know the Season 13 Patronus nerfed the Reinhardt shields. It's going crazy. I don't know what City's talking about in the chat, but what I do know is Martos is playing the house, taking down the stack. Reloaded, shuts down the Lucio and the Reinhardt. And Steffi follows suit, winning that Bastion mirror. Team kill for the Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, looking really strong here, even without their team captain, their Ryan player, Harry, but instead Reloaded. This one's also for Doc. Okay, I'm going to see what Midas is going to pull out here. But yeah, just some great plays for them. Reloaded almost at this shatter. Keely slowly getting towards their Bastion ult as well. Zaza also moving up here with the Kiriko ult. And Reloaded just able to snipe Zaza out of the air here. And Bluebees only with 4, now only with 3.
Strong performance here from the Guns N' Roses right now, shutting them down again. Bluebees need to regroup. They're down half their team. So, quick fire strike right there connects. As we know, it doesn't even matter. Reloaded has the shadow ready. They got orbital ready. They got artillery ready. They got everything they need ready. Zen and Mei are right there. All ults ready for Guns N' Roses. We got close to 3 on side of Bluebees. But they're missing their support ults. They may not have the defensive potential to handle the onslaught that's about to come from the Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 5 ultimates to Guns N' Roses' name, but Bluebees also heading up that way. It looks like Zaza using Kiriko ult here, but Blue going down to Dogbird here, and it looks like just another strong fight victory for the side of Guns N' Roses.
Yep, honestly, strong shadow there. Reload didn't even hesitate. The moment Blue shield was down, slam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, that was in my mind. What you gotta see right here. Trying to go for some fire strikes, trying to build that shadow up again, trying to catch up. We do know that
they use 3 of their ultimates there, so this is actually a really great point for Bluebees to be able to push in here because there's just a lot less pressure, and they actually will use Blizzard coming out here, but the Transcendence will be traded.
Another Blizzard following suit from the Guns N' Roses, shutting down Blue, and another onslaught from Guns N' Roses, pushing Bluebees down, not allowing them to even take 1 tick.
Yes, Steffi doing some great cleanup work there for Guns N' Roses, and I mean, they just look super uncontested here. Their defense just so strong, but they have used all of their ultimates now. Liger, Bluebees having a couple to use here, so this is the time to strike.
That is right, time to strike indeed. My goodness, that is a wall going out, being shredded by the Bastion. It looks as though Blue's trying to get an angle, trying to farm with that fight. Oh, goes for the charge, doesn't connect. Reloaded, he's still swinging on Blue. Oh, clean fire strike. Kivanchy taking out the Jai and Reloaded in the same shot. Bastions drilling at each other. Oh, and it looks like the Blue's finally got the momentum to take the point.
Yep. Just what I was saying last map, sometimes you just cap hybrid at the very last second and then you're able to push it all the way to the end. Happens all the time. I think they just needed to make sure that Guns N' Roses had no ultimates to their name, and then they were able to push in. Bluebees also with the Kiriko rush here on the side of Zazastack, able to be used. Blue almost at their shatter as well. But Guns N' Roses also reloaded at their shatter as well, so we'll have to see to push through this bridge right now. Kivanchy grabs Martyrs Vivo, so that's one of the supports down.
Now we know we're at this point in second position of King's Row. We are seeing a shield break. Shadow goes out, doesn't connect. Oh, it takes down the Bastion. Frozen as well. This 180 charge, trying to chase. Oh, okay. Blue is on the chase of the Zazastack. He's flying away.
Flying away, indeed. Looks like, yeah, just more push from the side of Bluebees. I mean, look, they don't have a lot of time remaining because they capped so slow, but they do cap it, and it looks like this push is going really well for them. They're able to make up for this lost time here, almost here at point B, and really have been not stopped. Guns N' Roses taking out a lot of ultimates here. Giant Ninja able to snipe Keely Mercury. Keely going down. Blizzard could be used here just to seal the deal, but they're not even going to need it, Liger.
Not even going to need it right now. Just hold and W with Jai on the May. It's almost unfair. The right clicks are hitting like an ash with a sniper, and the left clicks are shutting down any movement that Bluebees try to make. They had some good momentum there, but they couldn't finish it. Now, again, 1 minute left for them. They got maybe 2 pushes in the bank to try and get through to second.
Yeah, and maybe not the ultimate that you want on the table here, Keely, with the artillery strike here for Bluebees. But it looks like Jess going to have the sound barrier online, which should be very helpful to them with some 1 minute remaining.
Here we go. Big freeze goes out. Jai headshotting Jess. Reloader taking down Blue. Mardos with the Zen on the Kivanchy team kill for the Guns N' Roses. Again, like I said, 1 more push in the bank for the Bluebees. As you said, artillery is online. They do have a chance at getting Blizzard quickly, and sound barrier. Maybe it's what they need. A quick big rush. If they can land that Blizzard and at least shut down the supports from Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, they'll have the sound barrier online. They should also get Blizzard, as you said, like a Guns N' Roses, though, with the artillery strike and the shatter here for Reloaded. Great artillery strike from Keely. It is going to take out Mardos, so this is a fighting chance here for Bluebees.
The giggles are definitely going out. It looks like they got the sound barrier, giving the Bluebees the pushing power. Big charge takes down Steffi. Exactly what they need. I think that artillery was key placement right there. Shutting down the Zen, shutting down Discord, shutting down the potential of the Transcendence saving them. Like, insane.
Insane, and Bluebees able to cap B in overtime here. Just a minute and a half left to see if they can finish King's Row. But it does look like this part of the map, pushing the payload a little bit more easier for them than capping. And Steffi actually swapping to the Junkrat here. This is going to be a thorn in the side for Blue here for sure.
Definitely right now. Oh, nice disengaging charge to get out of that freeze. A big shatter. Oh, the wall doesn't go up in time. The shatter does connect. Reloader taking down 1, 2, 3. Charging in, connecting on the Kivanchy. Swinging for the Jess. A strong, confident Ryan right there. I gotta be real with you.
Yep, and also enabled by Mardos there with the Discord orbs and also the Transcendence there. And actually, Kivanchy swapping on to the Genji here. A Genji and King's Row, also pretty common match here that we see here in Overwatch. We'll have to see what Kivanchy's going to be able to do here on the Genji. I mean, this is a tough composition to play against if you're a Genji. You've got a Zena, Junkrat, and a Mei, but we'll have to see what they're able to do up on the high ground here. Just tinkling in some damage. Huge freeze here. Mardos able to get blue.
Strong swinging here within the orbital, feeling confident, feeling strong. Another Maywall goes out, trying to single him out. Steffi landing the punch, trying to shut down Kivanchy. Giant manages to clean house there. Big shatter does not connect. Feels bad for blue. Reloaded manages to charge in, countering out, taking Zaza stack. Steffi with the mine right there. Holy,
that was nasty.
Overtime is done. Bluebees only managed to push out about 2.5, I would say.
Hey, honestly, that's not bad. I feel like a lot of the time we see King's Row not even cap A, and honestly, like getting it that far is still really good. I think a lot of teams fail to cap C, so that's still a pretty good meterage here from them. But we'll have to see who's going to be able to turn it around. I mean, a lot of discussion about Harry and Reloaded here in the game chat, and about who's farming content. We hope you're all farming content. We'll have to see what heroes we're going to stick with here for Guns N' Roses and also for Bluebees here. Now, it's time for Guns N' Roses on their attack. Ninja on the Widow here, but probably just to pop out. Have to see what they're going to play moving forward. And on the defense here, Kivanchy on the Sim. Now, as we've alluded to, Sim really great on this map, but interesting that Keely's not playing the Sim because I really enjoyed Keely's Sim in our first map of Legion. So have to see how Kivanchy's going to do with taking the Sim crown.
I gotta say, I gotta expand everyone's mind for a moment. Everybody,
all right.
There are 2 other games simultaneously going at the same time as this. Definitely go check out the streamers when you want in the break, see how they're doing. So much is going on. I'm getting word of some crazy play of the games, but the action is here now. Guns N' Roses versus the Bluebees. Let's see how fast this can go. Or are Bluebees gonna hold it down? That's what I want to see. I want it to be competitive.
And actually,
let's get 1-1.
Giant Ninja is not going for the peak here. They're actually going to stick onto this Widow against Zaza, which is very bold. I feel like using Zaza's fire against her. The Bluebees putting up a great defense here, taking quite a bit of damage though, and this is a lot of pressure for Jess and Zaza to keep up with, and Mardos and Steffi able to get down Kivanchy and Blue. That's first tick very quickly.
Holy. First tick, as you said, second tick follows suit, third tick in 3, 2, 1. First point taken, the wave, the confidence emanating from the Guns N' Roses right now, feeling themselves, feeling good, feeling strong. Jai landed some quick shots, trying to get a pick in the background. Gonna go for that high ground grapple. Do we see a shot right here? Oh, locked in, but not enough damage output right there.
Nah, it's alright. It's the threat. It's just the threat of the Widow. It's forcing some positioning here for the side of Bluebees. And actually, Giant Ninja able to get Jess, who just getting a little bit too confident there. This, honestly, uncontested here, but Giant Ninja does go quite low here, but they do have the Infrasight online, and they are going to pop it. 5 minutes for Guns N' Roses. Bluebees almost at the ultimate. Zaza's almost got this rush here, which could be instrumental from them here. The Bluebees trying to be aggressive here with this forward hold from Blue, but Blue taking a lot of damage here.
It's an unfiltered amount of damage. I just saw Bluebees HP just drop and sink into the ground, but we see the pressure from Reloaded swinging through. Orbital powered, speed boosted. Steffi takes down Keely. Everyone on Guns N' Roses taking 1 down each, cleaning house. TK and potentially netting themselves that second point capture without even a contest. The payload's been moving. It hasn't stopped.
Yeah, I've also just realized that Mardos is using the Jazz Lucio skin, which is personally my favorite Lucio skin, because there's nothing better then losing to like it's just iconic. But here, Bluebees having to stop the might of Guns N' Roses, who have 5 minutes 40 Liger. Jesto, good start getting reloaded off the map here.
5 minutes 40 and honestly only 5 steps left to go for that payload. Just got to turn the corner. But Bluebees managed to hold it down, push them back. Yeah, not necessarily, nullify the momentum of Guns N' Roses, but Shadow is up on reload side. Blue, you got to block that Shadow. That's the next step for you. You can see Steffi's artillery is also ready, but Killy's artillery is going out right now. Does it connect? It pressures them back.
Oh, solo. Blue is solo.
Steffi. Shutting it down. Just goes for the Widow. Jai manages to take down Zaz's attack with a quick snipe. He's getting pummeled and pressured by the Lucio Mafia mentality of just let's go. Shutting down Jai's pressure. Giving their team some room to breathe. Kivanchy shutting down Steffi. Steffi managed to take Blue just before that.
They're holding
Kivanchy
on.
Goes for, oh, shatters the visor. It's taken down. By reloaded. Swinging for the hills.
I think I might have just cast a cursed Bluebees here. This looks like this should be an easy push here to get them this 2-0 victory here in our second map. Artillery strike goes out from Steffi. He's able to take down Blue. Jess going down as well, and it looks like they will sneak this in. Keely touching on the Tracer, but it's push up and Guns N' Roses 2-0 victory for them. Of course, we will be seeing map 3. But congratulations to Guns N' Roses for winning our second match here in the Rhine Rumble 3.
Big performance from Guns N' Roses. With the Dogbird top 100 gold player gameplay right here. Let's go. Big lasering from the Juno. Look at the shots going off. Pressure in Zaza back. Gets a double kill on Kiv and Keely. Reloaded fire strikes that one here. A nice counter charge at the end there just to shut it down. Reloaded right now. Winning that Rhine mirror, winning that Rhine duel. The mentality is shifted in their favor. That's the reality with Rhine duels. Once you have that lead, things just fall into place. So if you're the losing Rhine, reset. Focus. You need to put everything into breaking that Rhine's momentum. Because a Rhine is like a train. You'll stop the train. But once it's going, it's chugging along. It's going crazy.
Okay.
All right.
I like the analogy. That's a good analogy. I think playing Rhine is such like a momentum and almost like emotional based thing. I feel like you need to have the right mentality. And if you start losing, you're right. You just got to reset. You can't hold on to that losing feeling. You just got to let it go, pretend it never happened. Or maybe you use that to fuel you. Maybe you get your revenge. But that's our second team winning here on stream, at least. Obviously, as Liger has alluded to, there are many teams playing right now off stream, but congratulations to Guns N' Roses. We are going to play the third map for seeding purposes. I believe it will be push, and we'll be saying, can Bluebees get a score on the board, or is it going to be a day of a day of 3 O's?
I'll tell you what, actually, I can read the score reports from the other teams. Han Dynasty versus the Villains. They went 2-0 on Lijiang Tower. Then Iconworld, they went 3-2. Then Runasapi 1-0. They took all 3 maps. Han Dynasty feeling confident against the Villains right now. Then, I believe in this tournament, genuinely, the truest underdog team in terms of the Reinhardt with Tori, plus Ultra versus Lords of Hell. They went 2-0 in Lijiang, 5-4 in King's Row. That King's Row map would have been insane.
That's
and
crazy.
1-0 in Colosseo. So, yeah, getting themselves another 3-0. So, that's exciting to see. Well, we're definitely going to love to see that. By the way, everybody, we are also doing a clip competition, okay? So please, send your clips, clip it up, send it to your favorite creators. The creators will post it in the clips channel. Of course, if you want, you can join my Discord, !Discord. Post it in any clips channel you see. We're going to go through all the Rhine Rumble 3 clips. And on Wednesday, we're going to pick the best one and reward that person with an amazing we should shout them out. Of course, Blizzard sponsoring, supporting our event today. They're going to hook us up with some Season 3 Battle Passes and the amazing anime collab that is My Hero Academia. Skin bundle for All Might, Reinhardt, Shigaraki Tomura, Reaper, Himiko Toga, Kiriko. I'm see if I remember the rest of the names. Uraraka, Juno, and Deku Tracer. All right?
Yep.
I got him. I remember the skins.
I will say to chat, a little fun fact from me to you is that I've cosplayed Toga, Uraraka, and way back when, this is so embarrassing, I cosplayed Bakugo.
Yo, that's cold though. That's cold.
It was not. I had my gauntlets around the wrong side the whole day because I was so frazzled. It was my first time using foam, like for the whole build, and I used hot glue. I used hot glue instead of contact cement, and it was a hot day, so my glue melted and everything spilled.
That's right.
But my toga was fire, I do have to say. I'll post it on Twitter after the competition, but it's cool to see some My Hero stuff in game. Like, if you were to pick any anime to get an Overwatch collab, what would you pick?
Oh, I'm gonna go. I don't even hesitate. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's time.
Okay.
It's so perfect. True. It's just a great one. It's perfect. We're not doing Dragon Ball. Stop saying Dragon Ball, guys. It's not gonna work. We're not doing Dragon Ball. All right. I don't want Yajirobe Tourbillon. Okay. All right.
I want Supreme Kai Zenyatta.
That's actually cold. Wait.
Thank you. Supreme Kai's my favorite DBZ character. No, my favorite anime of all time is Soul Eater. I love it. Ooh, okay. And I would love to see a Soul Eater Overwatch collab. But I don't know if they'd do it. Soul Eater is very out of season. And then apart from that, I feel like all my other favorite animes are terrible anime collabs. Like, no one wants a Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya Overwatch collab. Like, I feel like that doesn't make any sense.
We need Your Name. What's that one? That one movie, Your Name.
Oh my god. That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
Do a Ghibli one. I want Howl's Moving Castle. That would be cool. Surely. Well, I don't think Ghibli give out their license like that. But anyway, we're going into push now. We'll have to see what these teams are going to be able to do for this third map. If Blueby's able to get a point on the board here. And we're going back to the May. We're back to Rush, gamers.
And speaking of the next map, Runasapi, rejoice. We're on the beautiful and bright map that is Runasapi. I truly believe this is one of the well-structured push maps because there's so much high ground sniping potential and also like rush corridor potential. I don't know. It just works for both compositions. I love
it. They're already there. Very quick.
Strong start again from both sides. Ryan swinging at each other, going around the pillars. Ooh, Reaper fading out. Steffi on the Reaper. Love to see it. Love to see it. We got the Tribal Chief in the chat. I acknowledge him. We got Killy lasering through on the May. Everyone's just shooting at each other, but the push bot is in favor of the Bluebies. Oh, Bluebies taking down Jai with the deflect, taking down Killy. Also shutting down the Bastion. That's the job of a Genji right there, shutting down the Bastion. Goes for the Lucio. Right clicks. Goes for the backhand. Oh my days. Dogbird shutting down the Mira Juno. Jai shutting down Jess. And with that, Guns N' Roses turned the favor back in this.
Yeah, Blueby's able to get 4 meters on the board, but Guns N' Roses already doubling that metage already. Giant Ninja here on the Genji, a force to be reckoned with. And with that, Bluebies, we see Keely swapping to the Sim here, waiting to counter some of the fire coming out from Giant Ninja. Dogbird also almost at their ultimate as well, so a super strong start for Guns N' Roses. We'll have to see if they're going to be stopped here before this first checkpoint, and Bluebies coming up close, pushing this aggression. A lot of damage coming out, and Blue actually able to get reloaded here. So the Rhine is down for the side of Guns N' Roses.
We love to see it. The chants in the chat. Show us your... I'm not saying that. Bluebies are going crazy. Insane. Taking the momentum back. Let's see. Blue shutting down the Jai. Jai Genji. I asked for it, and it's here, and I love it. I don't know. I enjoy the Genjis going confidently. But... as we see now, they have the counter pick. They got their Symmetra, Moira. Jai's gonna have a tough time against that.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a tough time for them.
Big shatter. Big shatter connects. Oh, Dogbird taking down Blue. Taking down Reloaded. Both Ryans down and out. Reloaded did not get the chance to get Shatter off. The pushbot is at the golden line. Orbitals goes down. Martis cleans house on the Jess. Steffi is enabled right now, shutting down the Moira Coalescence, pushing forward and cleaning house on Kivanchy and returning the favor and bringing the momentum back for Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses still in the lead here. They're going to be able to get some extra push there, which is great for them because Bluebies were really close to actually tying that up here on the meterage, only 2 meters behind. But Guns N' Roses getting some much needed push here. 3 ultimates to their name, whereas Bluebies back to the drawing board here. Zaza actually swapping onto the Moira, which we haven't seen this whole tournament long. So have to see how the Moira is going to shape up in this composition. Oh my god.
Big Blossom.
Big.
Ooh. Shut down.
This is very back and forth here, actually, but it looks like Guns N' Roses are able to take this fight in control here, capitalize off of the chaos just a little bit, and able to get this first checkpoint here on the board. They have those faster spawns closer in, and actually Reloaded getting a charge. Yeah, you're right. But Blue takes out Reloaded?
Blue takes out Reloaded with the confidence of knowing the team can back them up. Reloaded taking down Blue on the last layer of HP. Jai could not finish it. Blue gets healed up by their team. Gets the momentum back. Goes for another long distance charge, taking down Martos. A nice shot indeed. Martos cackling in the chat at the reaction to that charge. And you love to see it. The turnaround, it's back and forth. This is why I love Runasapi. Every team is winning each other's fight. It's so neck and neck. They're only getting about 10 or 20 meters each fight. And it's back and forth. But in the lead right now is Guns N' Roses. But Bluebees? Oh, Shadow misses. Countercharge sends Blue flying back to their team. Getting swung on. Reloaded may have the HP differential to make it through. Reloaded is in the low. One more swing taken down. Blue is taken down by the Dogbird. Reloaded tries to get saved. Kivanchy. The big heals on Reloaded is protected by their team. And strong healing from Guns N' Roses, keeping their run alive. Bluebees, I think they got a bit complacent there, rushing to try and get Reloaded without realizing the rest of them are dying.
Yeah, I feel like the only brain cell bumbling around for both of these teams right now is the aggression one, pushing that W key. Some really aggressive plays coming out from both of these teams here, but Guns N' Roses just able to capitalize off the chaos just a little bit better here. Looks like Giant Ninja going in for the Dragon Blade. Everyone quite low. This could be explosive.
That is a blade that needed a nano, in my opinion, and it wasn't enough power. But hey,
doesn't even need it. Doesn't need the nano. It's a raw dog. Dragon Blade doesn't need it. And look, Guns N' Roses about to have the Shatter online as well. But Bluebees coming up with a bunch of ultimates here. Zaza starting with Nicole here to able to tickle down some of the health here of the side of Guns N' Roses. Although Guns N' Roses at 100 meters here, Bluebees very close to getting this checkpoint if they are able to get the bot back into their quarter.
Okay, Martos playing a bit of a dance on the sidelines, decides to reset off map. Good job.
Yep, that's definitely the move here. Bluebees trying to get this checkpoint here, so they have these closest spawns. It should make the second half of this map a lot easier for them. They've got 3 ultimates, should have Keely's wall up by the time they get to this point as well. Guns N' Roses just with the Shadow online. This is going to be a bit of an economical fight from them, having to earn back some of the ultimates. The Bluebees firing on all cylinders here. A Shadow comes out from Blue.
Speaking of the ultimates, a Shadow goes out by Blue. It does connect with 2. Giant manages to clean house on Keely, just punching out on the Bastion. Kiev taking. Oh, they're going 1 for 1 on each side. We only have Blue left on Bluebees. Unfortunately, shut down by the Lucio. Okay, the payload gets the push ball gets turned back around again.
Yeah, I feel like this map has just been so scrappy so far. I feel like every fight could be won by anyone, truly, and it really comes down to the wire here. But in the end, Guns N' Roses able to take this out. Marta's taking a little bit of damage here from the Moira Orb on the side of Zaza, but an excellent shatter. My God.
Takes 3. Clean. Execution so right there. Sorry to jump in right there. When the big shadow goes off, you got to get into it. Strong momentum right there. That's going to allow Guns N' Roses to get back to their mark, get back to the 100-meter mark, keep that pillar moving. I love to see it right there. They hindered my beloved, takes down Martos in that previous fight as well. Oh, we do see Killy with the wall ready for the next fight.
Yep.
Oh, sound barrier as well follows. Only 1 sound barrier on Guns N' Roses. They don't have the ults to win the next fight, but they have the aggression.
Yeah, that's an interesting sound barrier usage, but it won't work out. And actually Bluebees, knowing that the ladder of the sound barriers is going to be the better, and they use the barrier and the wall to just kind of win out that fight there. And now they're going to have to wrestle this bot back into their favor here. Guns N' Roses just almost at a bunch of ultimates here. Almost 4 on the table for them. Bluebees should have the Deadeye here as well as the Coalescence. Still not having this checkpoint, but this could be where they get it, Liger.
Right there is what you want to see. It's sent back again. You have both Ryans close to the shatter. Oh, Deadeye cleans house from Reloaded. Reloaded is taken down before they can build shatter. Flashes into the sky. Dogbird pressuring forward. Blue still has Shadow for the next fight if needed. Trying to go for a quick retreat there. It looks as though Bluebies do have momentum now. They might get close to that 100-meter mark.
Yeah, they might. Guns N' Roses are going to have to be careful here, but they do have 4 ultimates on the table now. It's like Giant Ninja thinking about taking this Dragon Blade out, just waiting for the shield to go down. It's actually going to get shattered as well, but Blue able to be taken down by Reloaded, and out comes the Dragon Blade here. But actually, Zaza able to get Giant Ninja.
What?
But it looks like it's caused enough chaos for Guns N' Roses to swing the spot back into their favor. Mardos potentially able to get Kivanchy here. Tony Hawk is Tony Hawkin'. It's Tony Hawk season, and the bot swinging back into favor of Guns N' Roses. But hey, it's very, very quick, very, very close here. Only 14 meters difference. Math is hard. It's more like 20, almost 20 meters difference here. Zaza stack with the Coalescence online, but Reloaded with the Shatter.
Strong formation right here on the corner. Reloaded with the Shatter. Could be lining it up. Trying to do a little 180. Oh, it's blocked by the confident Blue. Coalescence follows suit from Zaza. Pushing it out. Getting that shutdown on Dogbird in the back line. Dark Orb going out as well. Pressuring forward. Reloaded manages to fire a sweep on Jess. Jai dashing through, taking Killy. Again, turning it in the blink of an eye. How do Guns N' Roses keep doing this?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're just so in sync now, and I feel like just their ult cycling has been great. I feel like Jai's been firing on all cylinders here on the Genji, and the support line of Dogbird and Mardos has been really crazy here. I feel like they're just always able to top up Reloaded, and Reloaded getting a fire strike there onto Jess. Blue also going down as well, so this is only 3 available for the side of Bluebies. 2 ultimates come out. Kivanchy getting a kill as well as Keely, so it's 3 for 3 against both these teams. Giant Ninja can have to be very careful here. The wall coming out is going to allow some push, and now we are in overtime, Liga. We'll have to see if Bluebies are going to be able to take it. They have quite a bit of meterage to gather up now. Slowly and slowly moving across the map here. No ultimates to their name, neither for Guns and Roses, but Steffi and Reloaded should have their ultimates online shortly, and should be very careful here because there's only a couple fights difference between the end of this game.
That's right, a couple fights are what Bluebies need to win right now to turn the tide, but it looks like... Oh, big shatter from Reloaded, shuts down 1, goes for 2. Oh, caught out by Blue, charging forward, taking Reloaded back. Jai goes for a blade. Here we go, Mardos takes down Blue, Blue gets shot. Oh, shuts down Reloaded, and Jai with the blade on Zaza stack. And make that a team kill. Guns N' Roses taking push mode, aka Runners happy. And the third map.
Yep, third map, which means it is a 3-0. A massive congratulations to Guns and Roses, and play of the game goes to Giant Ninja. I think very much well deserved, putting on an absolute show from the Genji to the Tracer to the Ekra here on all 3 maps in our second match in the Ryan Rumble.
That's what you love to see right there. Amazing blade, amazing flashy ults, amazing combinations, strong performance from the Bluebies, and strong performance from Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses coming out strong, even without their main Reinhardt. Reloaded is insane. It's crazy. It's insane. We're gonna get into a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a break. Everybody, load up on your snacks. Make sure you hydrate, drink some water. Of course, we're gonna come back soon. We're gonna come back with an insane matchup between, I believe, one of the most exciting storylines of the tournament.
Yep.
We call it the villains versus the heroes. We're going to be playing with the villains, aka Kambara, versus Team Plus Ultra, aka Tori. It's a battle of good and evil.
Let's go.
They've been talking smack on Twitter. What do you think, Jem? Is it going to go off or what?
Yeah, I think it's going to go off. Whenever people are beefing on Twitter, that's how you know the game is about to bang. So we're so excited to get into it, but we will be going to a short break. So as like I said, grab your snacks, go to the bathroom, get ready, and we'll see you after the break.
Good do it be. We're back again with the Ryan Rumble 3. My mic wasn't in position, but now it is.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good. How are we feeling about this one, Jem? How are we feeling about this matchup? The villains versus the heroes, aka Plus Ultra.
I'm feeling good. I mean, we had a break to kind of digest those last two matches, and now we're getting into the villains and Plus Ultra. I mean, this is like the storyline of My Hero Academia, so keen to see who comes out on top, who is going to be the champion. And thank you so much, chat, for waiting with us after some delays. We super appreciate it.
Super appreciate it, of course, everybody coming through. Let's talk about it. The villains, we got P. Kambara. We're talking about the level 200 Reinhardt. My goodness, what a hero skill level. Then we got PBG Games, OCE's resident crazy Junkrat one trick insanity. That is going to come from PBG Games. All you need to know is they know Kaboom, and their favorite thing to say is E. Woo! Kambara first started playing Overwatch in Season 4 of Overwatch 1. Played a little bit of Junkrat, played some Controller in Bronze. They've also done a lot of cosplay. 7 cosplays in history. Wow, that's crazy.
Shout out. We love a cosplayer. I don't even want to tell you how many cosplays I have. It's actually embarrassing.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, on the villains, I believe the most villainous of them all, the teabagging queen themselves, the Queen of Chaos, Lucy. Also, shout out Lucy doing all the socials as well for Ryan Rumble 3 whilst playing. What a behemoth of an effort. Shout out Lucy for helping us out. Then we also have the Brig. There are so many one tricks on this team. Oh my goodness. This is Brig of OCE Loki. Oh, you got to watch Loki's videos, guys. The Brig, like techs, just dashing and shield bashing into walls, going up high places. They're known as the best of Brig. I can't even speak today. They are known as the best Brig in the community, in my opinion. Always on the front lines, always there with the Ryan. Every single Ryan player wanted Loki, but Kambara's like, nah, that's my duo. Kambara locked it down, got Loki. But last but definitely not least, we're talking about an absolute Valkyrie. We're talking about Teacup, the Mercy, the Glock may come out. They prefer 98% dark chocolate. They're out here always baking bread on Twitter. This team's crazy. They're villainous. They're all on their villain arc. Jem, they're all wholesome, but they're on a villain arc today. They won't smoke this tournament. My goodness.
Yeah, I feel like if you're playing Brig Mercy, you are having your villain arc, but I have to say that I'm here for it. I remember when Brig Mercy was like popping in 2021 for part of the ball meta, and I loved it. It was really interesting to watch. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to pull this off. And I feel like, okay, I'm sure Loki is a great Brig, but like, you can't say that they're the best Brig. You can't say they're the best Brig Liger. Or do you think they are? Do you think that they're the best Brig hands down ever?
I don't know. According to my PayPal, they're the best Brig. So
okay. That's fair enough.
That check cleared.
This is a good team. This is a really interesting one. I think you're right. I think them all being one tricks, or them mostly being one tricks, is really interesting. I feel like they're going to have one look, but like, if it's not broke, you don't need to fix it. If your one looks really good, then go for it. So I'm really keen to see how they are able to do this. And I mean, Brig's such a powerhouse with the Reinhardt, but now we've got Plus Ultra. All right, Liger, run me through this team.
All right. Plus Ultra, first and foremost, we got the lowest rank right now in the tournament. This is the underdog story. Is here. We got Tori, aka Trash Goblins, out here, new to the scene. Lowest rank, Ryan. They are the underdog. They're going into this with nothing to lose and everything to gain. They've been given the golden ticket to prove themselves against the best of the best. They're here to win. Also, the All Might skin came out just in time on their birthday for this tournament. So they put all their eggs in the basket and said, my team's going to be called Plus Ultra. They also just got back from Melbourne, and I do believe they are sick. Tori is sick at the moment. I just spoke with them.
Oh, no.
So they're playing through it. Their throat is absolutely shot, but they're representing because All Might was sharp and Tori was sharp. And in the wise words of All Might, I am here. And that is what Tori is saying. I am here for my team. Speaking of the team, we got the Death Stare coming from Pingu, the DPS, the Flightless Bird learning how to fly. I do believe Pingu is about to go off and about to fly into the enemy backlines with some crazy flanking DPS from what I've seen from looking around at the other streams. Honestly, we got homies in the chat. Oh, honestly, a Plus Ultra fan because of Pingu. Loki talking smack about being the best Brig that played against Loki. Okay, listen. Not many people play Brig. You're the best Brig because there's like 5 of them, all right? And anyways, Bray as well here. Bold or something. Out here trying to int and run it down. We love that, Gem, right? We love when people run it down and int.
We
Isn't
do.
that the way? That's what you want to see. And then you got the absolute synergized, I believe, the other half of Tori. We got Peapod. They got the matching profile picks. They out here. Valorant gamer, console Overwatch gamer, gonna be on the sticks for this one. It's gonna be exciting to see what Peapod's gonna pull out. Top tier spot. And then we got the absolute legend who organized the Valkyries of Vengeance. Wanderlust is here, playing with the new VTuber model as well. Looking sparkly, looking fresh, looking good. Fave VTuber straight out of their favorite books. Support main on Overwatch, you peak GM. Bit washed, but plays all the supports, mostly Ana, Mercy, and Juno. So that is a hard carry right there. I think Wanda's probably been like on the comms for this team. I think Wanda's just going at it. And everyone's just ready to listen and ready to activate.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. I think this is definitely a formidable team. Love to see plus Ultra, all the villains. Who is going to be able to take it here? I mean, the storyline coming into this is so good. It's so on theme. I mean, the skins. It's all there. Like I'm really keen to see who's able to take the W here. I'm interested to see. There's a couple players that I've never seen play Overwatch on both of these teams. So I'm really keen to see what they bring to the table. We'll have to see here. And our third matchup of the Ryan Rumble and our first map will be Samoa. So here for Control, we're heading on to Samoa. We're seeing it for a second time here today. No Legion, but Samoa was explosive the first time we saw it, but tended to be very one-sided. So hoping it will be a little bit closer here for our third match.
Yep, definitely. Samoa, okay. Villains versus the good guys, the plus ultra. We got a lot of plus ultra spam in the chat. Anybody out here in the chat support the villains? Are there any bad eggs in the chat? I just want to know. Everyone, it seems a lot of Pingu love in the chat. Plus ultra Pingu, plus ultra Newt Newt. We love to see it. Let's go. Newt Newt is out here. Love to see it. My goodness. Woo. Shout out everyone out here working on university assignments as well. Pie, watching the Ryan Rumble. We're here. Seems as though we got some channel number 1 in the chat. Han Dynasty, we've yet to see you on the battlefield. We'll see you soon, but not yet. We're here. We're loading up into Samoa. The villains versus plus ultra. Kambara's team versus Tori's team. Oh, and we got the Crab Gam. Crab Gam! Let's go.
Yeah, where's the Crab Brave? I need that. I'm just going to play it in my head for coming into this here. Wow, that is an interesting composition coming on through here from our plus ultra team. I am almost into it. I think if Teacup swaps, I'll be into it. I don't know how I feel
Wait a minute.
about Lucy or
Wait
Brick,
a minute.
but
can we get Cam on the skins of the plus ultra team? I believe we may see some very relevant skins right now.
Oh, they're about to roll out. We're too focused on the crab, but that's okay. Villains here. I mean, Brig and Sombra is a crazy combo. Okay, there we go. Brig, Mercy here for the side of the villains, and plus Ultra playing a little bit more. At least in this tournament, it's been a little bit more meta. Keen to see Bray on the Tracer here. Oh wow!
Full charge from Kambara takes down All Might into the scene. Wow.
What a play. What a play to set up this first team fight here for the villains, able to take everyone down very quickly, even before the point has unlocked, and they should be able to get this capture here. Kambara just staggering Wanderlust here, and that will be the first point for the side of the villains.
Now, the villains getting that strong lead are very confident. Kambara going for the early cliff charge. Tori probably a bit discombobulated by that one, but All Might's ready to return the fight, get back into position, start up again, picking on the sidelines, potentially getting caught out. Oh, does manage to take down the Sombra Queen of Chaos. Line up another charge right here, hits into the palm tree, swinging on the Rhine. The Fallen Knight versus All Might. But the question is, where is the rest of the team? Backing up, keeping the Fallen Knight healed up. Kambara charges away, Tori decides to follow, Kambara goes off the map.
Oh,
interesting choice, but okay. Pingu going in for the crazy deflect right there. Sombra in disguise gets the read off the stealth detection, and a melee shuts it down. Pingu's crazy.
Yeah, Pingu with 2 there, and a melee kill to seal the deal on Queen of Chaos there. Plus Ultra back on the board now, fighting against the villains. And here, trying to tie up this percentage here early on. Queen of Chaos actually swapping to the Sim here. So a little bit of change up in composition going off Sombra. Sombra not in the best place at the moment, so maybe trying something a little bit different. Bray has gone down, so plus Ultra waiting for Bray to come back, but they will come back swiftly as they are on the Tracer here. Kambara also at Shadow, ready to go.
Captain, no contest by the villains.
Oh, true.
Shadow is own, but what is that shadow that hit nothing? Queen.ofChaos on the point, lasering out, gets shut down by the Pingu. Looks as though Plus Ultra have the numbers to take the point back. Teacup gets the res off on Kambara. Kambara's back in the fight, but he's shattered by Tori. Tori going for the swing, shutting down the Fallen Knight. Goes for a charge, secures any last bit they can. Managed to zone out point. The Brig, the Loki swinging hard. Trying to put Tori back. I think Brig wins the 1v1. A little bit of healing from the Teacup in disguise. And those on the point.
Yeah, and I mean, this sneaky cap in that last fight, like, is doing them dividends here with the villains already up to 80%, even though not necessarily winning all the fights, but just in control of the right point at the right time. Plus Ultra, the 2 ultimates to their name, potentially also the Juno ult as well, but the villains with the Valk to their name as well, but only 10% left. And Kambara actually gets Tori here, so that's the tank down to the side of Plus Ultra. Pingu, though, does have the Dragon Blade, but Ray going down. This is going to be very difficult.
Instantly, the Glock is out. It shuts them down. Pingu tries to go for a blade, tries to turn the tide. It manages to get 2, taking down Queen.ofChaos and Loki. Kambara's back in the fight with the Mercy Pocket. Tori should be returning to the battle very soon. Pingu trying to shut down the Teacup. Oh, Kambara charges Tori off the map again. Unlucky form right there. It looks as though they managed to almost capture it. Red bar is almost clear, but it's overtime. It's about to go down. The villains need to hold it for just a little longer, and they do claim the point.
Yeah, the villains are the winners so far here, grabbing that first point here of Samoa. Plus Ultra needing to fight back there. I mean, they did get some percentage, but I think that tricky flip in the middle really took them off course. Like, maybe flustered them just a little bit. But the villains sticking to this funny team composition, I think it definitely caught Plus Ultra by surprise. But now they know, you know, what they're going to be working up against. Plus Ultra back to the drawing board here. We'll see Wanderlust on the Ana instead here. Pingu sticking to the Genji. I do think Pingu on the Genji was definitely the best part of that team composition there. So I think sticking to that is the right decision. Bray on the Genji. Bray on the Echo for this time. 2 projectile DPS. We'll have to see how this is going to go. There's no hit scan here unless you want to count Ana. The villains sticking to their wacky team composition that has got them 1 on the board. We'll have to see if Plus Ultra can fight back.
The wacky team composition indeed. 4 charges do not connect. Going in for the heels. Oh, Kambara is taken down by the Tori. He goes for the res. Spin res does not secure. People shutting down the Teacup res. This is in favor of Plus Ultra. Keep swinging, keep going for it. Powering through, shutting down. A very silly start by the villains. And by silly, I do mean they were giving an unnecessary villainous monologue in the old chat before the map started. Talking about their grand plan, talking about stealing the point, maybe too much yapping, and maybe make an actual plan for the next point. But it looks as though a clean charge from Tori catches Kambara off the corner. Kambara charges into the back line. Now's the time for the villains. Oh, bold move, but a poor result right there. Tori charging in, securing Kambara down. The villains do not have an entry point right now. No way to move in. Tank is missing from the fight again. And 28% in favor of Plus Ultra.
Yeah, for sure. And Tori almost up to this shatter as well. So for that online for Plus Ultra is going to be huge. Wanderlust wanting to get this nano online. Tori going very low here. You could get picked off, but actually Tori going to shatter Kambara, and Kambara is the Rhine down.
For those wondering in the chat, Tori has shattered, and Kambara was the result of that shatter. Absolutely splattered, winning the 1v1 Rhine duel off the center of the map. You love to see it, and a big pose.
Oh, not the emote. We're at 50%, guys. Emote at 100. There's still half a map to go. But the villains, I mean, hey, Kambara almost with Shadow online. The rest of the team struggling just a little bit here. But PPG here on the Junkrat could cause some mischief here for the side of Plus Ultra. But Wanderlust coming into this next team fight with the Nano will be online. So the double support ultimates for the side of Plus Ultra here, making it a little bit difficult for the villains.
A little bit difficult before that is. Plus Ultra. Real Summon takes down the PBG. The villainous Junkrat is shut down. Junkrat, in my opinion, is what is needed to shut down Tori's shield. Naruto goes for a disengage. Doesn't want to engage in this fight. Hoping the rest of the team know that. Oh, hold on. We might see it. No, Tori spots it. Is there another Rindle about to line up? Kambara goes for the charge. Gets slapped by the insane Wanderlust positioning. Tori goes to the fire strike, tries to make it to point. Overtime is ticking down, and we get this round in favor of Plus Ultra. Wow, a complete flip of the script right there.
For sure, 1-1 for both of these teams here. So this will be the tiebreaker round here of Samoa going to the Volcano. We've not seen it the whole tournament yet, Liger, at least on stream. This is the one you've been the most excited for. What are you hoping to see?
Look, the entire after map is a boop spot. Let's get it. Throw them off map. I want to see a triple boop, quadruple boop. I want to see the entire lobby off the map. Sacrifice to the amazing Samoan Volcano. All right, we got to get it going off. Let's get exciting. We also got Lucy back on the sim. We got Pingu's Genji just doing it. Always on the flank, always pestering them. Peapod's following suit. I noticed that. You got Bash and Ana walking each other in the back, protecting each other. You got Tori up front, just focusing on the final boss that is Kambara, making sure Kambara can't get anywhere near their backline. Their composition's working right now, but the question is, have the villains made the game plan?
Holy,
yes, they have a direct
what a charge.
on Wanderlust. Going for swings. Kambara punished for that charge though.
Yeah, it looks like just a lot of pushing from Tori here, and is able to get quite a bit of work done before they are taken out by Queen of Chaos. So the Sim working dividends here. Sim and Junkrat, a bit of a nasty combo here on the DPS for the side of the villains. Just a lot of damage, and the Teabag Queen is at it again. Bringing out the Teabags. We do allow the Teabags here in the Reinhardt Rumble. Just, you know, some friendly sportsmanship, and actually Bray is going to opt into this Sim v Sim here in our third round here of Samoa. Early days, but the villains have taken the lead on the percentage, 20% to their name. Plus Ultra to see this team fight slowly walking up to the point. Can they get a victory here?
Hold on, I'm seeing the lineup of the quick charge of the Sentry. Watch out for Kambara right now. Tori getting in the midpoint. Name's positioned to be... Oh, gorgeous looking Kambara charge. Tori goes for a charge, tries to push to the top line, goes for Loki straight away. Doesn't get the connect, is pushed back by the Queen of Chaos laser.
Wow.
Cutting down Tori with a level 3 laser. Good pressure, good performance, good power right there. Nice teleport to try and get advantage. Both teams have the sim now. Interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think Queen of Chaos getting the better of the Sim v Sim at the moment. But I think, yeah, I mean, Loki's on Mercy right now, so handing the Brig duties to Teacup at the moment. But I think the support line of the villains is exactly why they've been able to pop off. I feel like they just, you know, maybe they go down low, but they're always topped right back up. Plus Ultra struggling a little bit with the heals at the moment.
Here we go. Shadows online for both Reinhardts. Waiting to see who's going to land it, who's going to block it, who's going to shatter. Never mind, Tori takes down PBG Games. Teacup returns to taking down Pingu. Kambara with a clean flush ping on the Ori, shutting down the Reinhardt. Getting inside the win, not even needing the shatter. 85% on the mile.
Yep, 87% here, and there is only one team fight left for the villains to take it. We'll have to see if Plus Ultra able to turn this down, but this is a very, very aggressive shatter right in the spawn. Kambara will pay for that and goes down, but Tori also going down as well. Can anyone touch?
No, unbelievable. The 360 shatter, solo shatter on Wanderlust. Kambara is villainous, calling it out in the old chat.
Yep.
Wow.
Absolutely crazy here. The villains off to a great start. Pingu, although on the losing team here, is able to, you know, get this fantastic clip here. I think Pingu, a really bright spot here for the side of Plus Ultra. Just really putting in the miles and some great Genji tech and plays here. But unfortunately, just not enough to take it. And we do see the villains starting it out strong here in our first map of our third match.
That's it. It looks like today's not the day, you know, for the heroes.
Well, there's some maps left. We've got, you know, they might be able to turn it around on Hybrid. And speaking of Hybrid, we'll have to see what they're going to pick.
Don't you dare give me King's Row. Change it up. Come on. Change it up.
They're going to pick King's Row, surely.
Listen, everybody out here picks King's Row, you lose. It's statistically true. Don't check that. Anyway, I would like to see something different. We also had Iconmore. That's an option, I believe.
Yeah. I also have a classic Overwatch map, but also a classic Rein map. I mean, one of the most iconic Reinhardt plays, and to me, the most iconic Reinhardt play of all time, Eye of the Kaiser from Apex Overwatch season. Oh, I can't remember what season it was, a very long time ago, but that clip remains rent-free in my head of Point C. That Reinhardt shatter is the reason that they won that match and that they won that tournament. And it's, I mean, just one of the most legendary Overwatch plays of all time, not only Reinhardt, but just in general. I would love to see Eichenwald. It's one of my favorite maps, but also I'm not going to say no to King's Row. Like, it is one of the best maps in the game. I will say though, not my favorite map. Like, I do really like it, but my favorite map is Gibraltar, which is not a good Reinhardt map. That's a great Winston map.
True. The big old Gib map.
Yeah,
love the map. Honestly, I'm be real. It's a Rhine map in certain ways. You just got to think it vertically.
But it's such a Winston map. Like, it's we're getting Ike.
It? Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Aldrich's call has been answered.
Yep.
We're going back to home. Get ready. We're going to war. We're going to Eichenwald. Pog's favorite map. Shout out Pog in the chat. It's about to go off. It's about to go down. That's become my catchphrase. I don't know. Do casters have catchphrases? Is that a thing? Do you have a catchphrase, Jem?
Yeah, I think there's things that everyone says more. I say this is going to be interesting. That's the one that I catch myself saying all the time. But I don't know. I feel like there's just things that you tend to opt into as a caster, and I think it doesn't matter what level of casting you're at. Like, every caster, regardless of esport, has like their things that they say and kind of the way that they do things. And there's nothing to be ashamed of. I would say it's not a catchphrase, it's a signature.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just like, it's about to go off. It's about to go down. It's got that 2 hits. I don't know. It's like a segue statement. It's good.
Yeah, getting the people hype and showing the viewers the more inside parts of casting, the more behind the scenes stuff. I mean, casting is definitely an interesting thing to do. It's very specific and it's very on the fly. And maybe it's interesting for our folks back at home. But excited to see Eichenwald here. Whoa, why have I been zoomed all the way in? Whoa, was it the necklace? Was it the necklace? Whoa!
No, why is it on me? We'll go back.
I don't know.
Go back.
What's happening?
The zooms are going crazy. Production getting silly with it. Love to see it. I'll tell you what.
What?
I don't know. You say what you're saying.
Oh, I'm just going to talk about Eichenwald. Eichenwald, great map. It's lore-wise, it is Reinhardt's map. It is the Reinhardt map. Ooh. And actually, we're going to see, oh boy, Farah, I feel like, has been the thorn in the side of a lot of these teams. It's been the thorn in the side of me for playing Overwatch the last few months.
I have seen PBG absolutely blast Farahs out of the air. That Junkrat is insane. We've got the Teacup Mercy. All I'm saying, pocket that Junkrat. Let's see some action.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a really great start for the side of Plus Ultra Wanderlust on the Mercy here. I think known for their Mercy, especially as well. So that will be interesting. The villains, though, with the upper hand, if they win this map, they will win the game. And it looks like Plus Ultra just camping out by the stairwell.
Yep, going for those early 2 fire strike to build 12% ult charge. Nicely done by Tori. Classic Ryan move.
Yep, classic Ryan move is going to charge in there.
Ooh. Oh, a counter charge, and he goes off the map. Kamara again with a strong counter charge, leading Tori right off the map. Kamara is caught out, not backed up by their team just in time. PBG Games clears house on Peapod. Pigu taking down Kamara quicker, taking down Pigu. Teacup gets their res back on their tank. Whoa, capping the point.
Yep, very chaotic fight to start us out. PBG Games will actually snipe this far out of the air, as you were saying, Liger. The Mercy is holding on for their life here, but Wanderlust will go down to Queen of Chaos and the Sombra. More teabags here. Sombra not in a great spot at the moment, and is this another pin? Kibara down to Tori.
Wait a minute. Bit of a hold the phone. What's going on here? Tori with the big charge, shutting down Kibara, taunts on him, and then just accepts defeat.
Yep.
Is this the mental warfare starting?
Yeah, I think it might be. I think we've got some pro strats coming in here trying to get, the mental fortitude going. But the villains here with 5 minutes on the timer here. A lot of time to push here to B. Great healing here from the side of Teacup, but not enough as Queen of Chaos goes down to Peapod. Peapod great on the Juno so far. A great angle here from Wanderlust as well on the Baptiste. And actually, Bray on the Sojourn here. Very interesting choice. And first Sojourn of the tournament, at least that we've been able to see.
Big shout out. Absolutely nobody caught by that. Kambara manages to dodge it. Tori tries to wrap around, goes for the charge back to the stairwell, getting to Wanderlust. protecting their supports. That's the way to do it as a Reinhardt. However, Kambara has played a very selfish strategy, going headfirst in, trying to gain their attention, trying to shut down the Bray Sojourn, found himself in a bit of a tough spot, and caught out by the people on the chase with the Juno lasers. Corey managing to nullify the points, pushing power. It's a bit chaotic. They're honestly all over the place.
Yeah, it's a very, very chaotic, but the villains here, 4 minutes left to push this to B. They've still got quite a bit of time halfway through to the second point. Plus Ultra, no ultimates to their name, but some coming online, especially for Peapod and Pingu. Pingu, who's been so fantastic here for this squad, but the villains, lots of ultimates coming up. They should have 5 for this next team fight. Who's going to start us off? Looks like Pingu just getting a little bit aggressive here, but they should have ultimates to back this up. Tori getting purpled and should go down here. Queen of Chaos also going down here as well. But lots of ultimates here for the side of the villains.
Oh, big blade from Pingu, taking out Loki. Doesn't connect with anybody else. Not one at the moment. Kambara getting pushed back by the Wanderlust on the high ground. Jumping up, diving down. Strong Baptiste potential right there. Another teabag by Pingu. We saw that. Don't you worry, Pingu.
Yep, this is teabags across the board, tactical crouch across the board for both these teams here. Looks like Plus Ultra finally getting a little bit more confident here on the defense, starting to get a defense going. Bray, what else is trapped here, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. Bray with the Sojourn ultimate online, so they do have quite a bit to work with here, but Queen of Chaos with the EMP here, and Tori's so low.
A point-blank rotationary shatter does land, shutting down Tori. Good pressure by Kambara. Bray going for the overdrive, taking down the tire from PBG Games. That tire could have turned the tide. Not enough to...
Yeah, really good overclock here.
Stop the push.
Yeah, really good overclock here from Bray. But it looks like Kambara, just with this fire strike, far too strong. Looks like Bray's going to have to back off and is going to be charged by Kambara, so Bray is down. This should be an easy enough push for the side of the villains. Plus Ultra going to have to stagger and sort of stop this point here. And oh boy, Peapod potentially caught out.
Potentially caught out indeed. Loki shutting down Peapod, as you can see. Window goes out in the corridor, but is there any value to it? They're shut down because Kambara is literally body blocking the window, and they do cap the point. The barricade is ready to be smashed down by the payload. Pushing forward into the third section of the Eichenwald Castle. Kambara feeling good, feeling confident, currently at 92% ult charge. Ready for that next fight.
Yeah, definitely. The villain's looking really great here with Kambara at the helm. But a lot of help from the support line here from Loki and Teacup. Loki on the Ana, just keeping Kambara alive as much as possible. 3 minutes here to push it to the end, and they're already halfway through to Sea Liger. Fantastic job here from the Village. Plus Ultra, they do have the Juno ultimate online, and Pingu can have their ultimate online as well. But I think Pingu struggling without an Ana maybe needs someone to, you know...
Peapod pinging the Kambara in the backline. Do the team hear Peapod screaming? They don't hear Peapod. Guys, listen to your teammate. Or maybe it's more effective to push.
Oh, Pingu, I think making me absolutely eat my words here. Getting a clean 4K, I believe, without an ultimate and without an Ana, proving you don't need the nano to pop off. Pingu, just a fantastic play from them in the defense here. 2 minutes left for the side of the villains. They do have a lot of ultimates, but Pingu has been such a force of trouble here for the villains. And Kambara gonna go down to Wanderlust. Plus Ultra putting on a fantastic defense here at the moment on C.
I believe a silly play by Kambara, wasting a minute, wasting a shadow in the backline for no good value at all. Yeah, villains might need to rethink that next play.
Yep, I think just getting a little bit too aggressive here, but Bray actually taken down by PPG, so Junkrat to the Drunkrat here at the moment. Plus Ultra, lots of ultimates that it can use to stagger with here. Kambara very, very low and is going to be shattered by Tori, but Tori low as well themselves. Lamp comes out. But Tori goes down to Queen of Chaos. Kambara going down as well. Both of the Reinhardts are down. Teacup holding on here with the Valk, and here comes the Riptire.
Riptire shuts down Pingu. Clean tie right there. Another tie coming out from Bray, shuts down Teacup. We love the solo ties out here on the kill feed. Worth in the chat by Teacup. You'll love to see it. However, not enough of a match. Pushing power here for the villains. The heroes, the Plus Ultra, are holding it down. Oh, charge does not connect. Tori backs up to their team, gets healed up. We see the Pingu Blade. Oh, shut down by the self-destructive PBG. Line to the face. Goes for the shield. Honestly, we love to see the Mirror Junkrat. It's exciting. Both shields are getting absolutely shredded. Big visor coming out from LucyQueenOfChaos right now, trying to shut down the pressure of the Plus Ultra squad. Not connecting with anybody. We have Wanderlust using window up on the high ground. Again, dropping down away from Lucy's line of sight right now as they rotate around and go for the flank on Lucy on the high ground with Pingu blading in, shutting him down. Tori taking out Loki at the same time. Pingu going for getting that secure on Lucy, going for the quadruple, quintuple, sextuple. I don't know what else is after that. Take back.
People are actually swapping onto the Moira here for this last fight. 16 seconds available for the villains. And a Shatter v Shatter. This could be the ultimate Reinhardt moment, Liger.
This could be it indeed. Big Shatter coming out from Tori. Okambara could turn the tide of the battle right here. 4 seconds on the clock. Overtime has been reached. Here we go. Shatter is blocked by Tori. Tori still has the Shatter ready to go. It lands. Bleed on 3 members of the villain, shutting down Teacup, Loki, and Kambara is taken down next with PPG to follow. And I do believe that's a team kill leading to Plus Ultra holding it down just before the end of the map.
Yeah, really great defense there from Plus Ultra, and Peapod with the super clutch swap here onto the Moira, able to get that Cole up right at the end, which enabled all of their team to just stay alive and to pop off, and they're able to stop the villains from getting the full cap here, which means this is going to go, a little bit faster here. Plus Ultra is swapping it up and showing that they have a great defense here, but they're going to have to show us, is their attack as good as their defense? Are they going to be able to push this to almost to the end of C? Really close there to making up with the villains. Now on the defense, how is their composition going to fare? What swaps are we going to see? Very much going to be interesting here, but Plus Ultra are proving that they could be the first to stop the 3-0s. And actually, with that Moira plate, Teacup's going to go onto the Moira here. I think showing, Peapod showing that the Moira is good here with the Reinhardt, especially in this clutch situations. Oh boy, Loki saying cannot aim with a mouse. And they usually play with a controller. Fascinating scenes.
We do believe one of the players here today is on the sticks, and that is a beauty to see. I love to see all different folks playing now here in these amazing events. Who needs aim? Yep. Real. Might as well just turn off your reticle, everybody. Just shoot.
Shoot, forehead.
What we got here, Symmetra turret setting up by the villains on defense. But Plus Ultra, feeling confident. Got the Kiriko out now from the Peapod. Strong pick, strong start. Tori knows that 5-strike was coming. Will not let Kambara get that early 12%. We'd love to see the little Ryan details, the little tactics that Ryan players know.
Yep, fair bit of poke coming out from the side of the villains. PPG getting very low here. Gonna have to be very careful to make sure that they don't die. Plus Ultra feeling very healthy at the moment. Peapod already up to 26% here. Huge ultimate gain. And Tori just trying to fight off the beasts, as it were. There's a lot of time left. So still making some good movement here. Just trying to gain some space here. And Tori just slowly moving the team onto the point. Wanderlust able to take down PPG Games. And it looks like we will have a pause. Not sure why.
Seems as though Wanderlust may have DC'd. Bit of an
okay.
Game crashed. Love to see it. OC moment at its finest.
Wanderlust gets a kill and immediately leaves the game. But that's okay. Yep. Hopefully this is a short fix. We've been told they'll be right back. I hope that is true. Hope that is accurate. Yeah, pretty interesting start here for Plus Ultra. I think just taking as much space as they can while the villains try and stop this push from coming in. Great first kill for Wanderlust here on 2PPG Games. But hopefully they'll be able to come online quickly, shortly. We'll have to see.
That's what we want. That's what we want to see. You know what? Let's see now. The villains versus the heroes. Crazy lineup. Why are we on the beat? What's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing out here? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're going to talk about the villains. We're going to talk about the villains. We're going to zoom out and we're going to talk about the villains, okay?
Okay.
The villains, they're here. The villain team, as we know, led by P. Kambara. 200 hours on the Ryan. Crazy lineup. I want to talk a little bit about LucyQueenOfChaos. The Queen of Teabags. Crazy. It's crazy. I think we've seen it. I think everybody's out here teabagging. This lobby has like... Hey, production... next time we'll get the teabag counter up on screen, and that'll be
We're
it.
back.
But we're hopefully loading back in. Wanderlust should be joining back in very soon. Going for the unpause in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run it. Back in. I don't know what happened. Oh, it visited. Blind door on the side. Tori caught out. Loki shutting down people on the sidelines. Pingu getting teacup, and Loki shutting down Pingu as well. PurpleLeafeon Greenhouse on the Bray, which means it's time for Plus Ultra to reset. They had a DC. An unlucky momentum killer right there. But we'll regroup now. Make a game plan. Go forward against the villains. But the villains, close to that. Here we go.
Yep, they definitely are here. Loki coming up here, plus Ultra. Not with a lot of ultimates. Still, Loki probably the first in this lobby to get the ultimate online. 2.5 minutes left for the side of plus Ultra. It looks like Wanderlust is going down to PPG Games. PPG almost at the Riptide as well. Tori very low at the moment. It's going to have to be very, very careful here in these backlines. Is going to retreat just a little bit backward so that they can get topped up by the sports.
You know the other sports indeed is what you need, is you need to make a play right now. Oh, a dropping 90-degree sidestep charge right there. Shuts down Tori, catches him on the rotation around the corridor. Kambara feeling confident, feeling strong. Might want to push out right here. Unfortunately, he's getting shut down by the suppression fire from Braid's Junkrat. Not a chance for them to move, but we do see pressure them off the high ground, get them out of here. Pushing forward. Tori's returning to the fight very soon. Everybody jumping up and down. Oh, hold on. Tori being sent to the sidelines. Again, another great read by Kambara on the charge right there, shutting down the Plus Ultra team. Loki following suit. Big tie from Braid. Doesn't connect with anybody. It's being shut down by the laser of Symmetra. Doesn't connect with anybody, but Kambara is 4 HP in a dream.
Yep.
And currently getting absolutely bullied by the Braid. A little bit of regen. Is there enough to go? Will we see a charge? Not enough.
Yeah, things are just going all sorts of ways at the moment. Very back and forth fight here for Plus Ultra, only with a minute. And people are actually swapping to the Life Weaver here. Very interesting pick. Maybe we see some of that vertical Reinhardt here for Tori here for Plus Ultra, but only a minute remaining. The villains are just having a great defense here on their defensive half of Taken Wild. Dragon Blade comes out, but there's a lot of fire coming Pingu's way. And it looks like she's going to be pushed back.
Back indeed. Pingu shutting down the teacup. Wanderlust following suit on Kambara. Hey, taking down the Queen of Chaos right there. Feeling good, feeling confident. Now finally cap. As you said, it's always that last 30 seconds on the hybrid that just get that point.
Definitely.
When you least expect
They really
it.
do. Just the momentum coming out, and also the emote coming out from Tori as well. I think very happy that they were able to cap that there. But only 2 minutes 50 here, and with Pingu going down to PPG, a little bit of Junkrat nonsense there, that is going to slow them down just a little bit. They're going to have to be very careful here. I also think Peapod on the Life Weaver maybe a little bit awkward here, especially for this gate fight here. A great group though from Loki, though, able to push Plus Ultra back. Retire.
Oh, big tie from the PPG. Teleports it in. Doesn't connect. Not enough action. They were ready for it. They were ready for it. Spaced out. Got into position. Got to the high ground. Tie rolled up. And they shut it down.
Yeah, definitely tie down there. A little bit of a shame for the Junkrats here. I feel like struggling a little bit with their rip tires. Villains pushing in aggressively here. Tori having to be very careful. Bray actually swapping onto the fire, and Pingu onto the Widow. So wanting to take a little bit of a different approach here, maybe take advantage of this high ground. Peapod on the Life Weaver takes down Kambara on the Ryan. That is not something you see every day, but a huge kill from them. Ball comes out from Queen of Chaos here, and Plus Ultra just slowly and slowly. I think this DPS here from Pingu and not Bray is gonna catch the villains off guard just a little bit, and Wanderlust able to capitalize off of the mess here created by Bray on the fire.
That is indeed a door stuck moment there. Kambara getting stuck and shut down by the Plus Ultra. Back in the fight again, taking it to the high ground on the bridge. Wanderlust playing frontline aggressive on the high ground, feeling confident going forward and back. Oh, the Sombra is out from Lucy, shutting down Tori's momentum. Kambara's got the Shatter, tries to go for the Weaver. Once the back around, shields are up, shadows are ready to go. Tori's about 65%. Do they get the block? Kambara goes for the charge, doesn't connect. Looking for a miss. Tree of Life is out here. We've got a respawn. Switch. Big shout out on to Tori. Kambar goes for the charge. Cleans the house directly into the payload.
Yeah, it looks like plus Ultra here with the window here, and Pingu actually on the trace, and now Tori able to get the fire strike onto Kambara here, and they're able to sneak in the point. So plus Ultra able to get this now, and they have 2 minutes to be able to catch up. And even though they've gotten the point here, the villains actually able to get the team fight victory here. Bray can have to be very careful, but this looks like they should go down here, but actually able to sneak away just in the nick of time. Plus Ultra able to heal them right on back up. They've pushed just a little bit here. There's just so little percentage left, meterage left here for Plus Ultra to gain, but the villains have been so fantastic throughout this whole series. But Plus Ultra, can they do it? Pingu swapping to the Bastion here.
Swapping to the Bastion here in the small. Oh, big rush from Bray, goes out, connects with BBG, Teacup and Queen, getting a 3k, nullifying the villains' defense line, putting Loki on the back foot, getting shut down by Bray. That's a 4k. Bray looking for the 5k. Kambara's hidden in spawn. Insane far up play by the Bray.
This could be it, folks. I really think it could be PPG with the Riptide online. Kambara stunned just a little bit. Tori going down here. So it looks like the villains might be able to take control here, winning out this team fight slowly but surely. Teacup though does go down. Wanderlust putting in quite a bit of firepower here, but they're gonna have to back off here if they still want a chance to be able to take it here. They don't want to be staggered too far. Ray actually swapping back onto the Junkrat here, so it will be the Junkrat v Junkrat for our last fight of this map. The villains almost able to take this out, but Plus Ultra very close to tying up the series as well.
Very close indeed. 30 seconds on the clock. This is the last fight for Plus Ultra to get themselves this map one for them. Or will the villains take it 2-0? Right now it's intense. You've got the Tree of Life from P4. That's probably going to be used to sustain the fight. Big shadow from Kambara might connect very soon. Or he's also close to shadow. Big time from PPG doesn't connect. Queen of Chaos shutting down the Mirror Bastion. Pingu is down and out for the fight. Big tree goes out. Big lineup is right here. Waiting for the shadow lineup to go. We're about to go off. Here we are. Windows out. One of us hitting the team up. Kambara lining up the shadow. Goes for the fire strike. It's waiting for that shield to drop. Is it going to connect? Big swing. Or he goes for the shadow. Kambara shadow gets sent to the sky by people. Maybe that's enough time. It isn't. Kambara is swinging. PPG's fading out. And Queen of Chaos as well. Overtime is done. And the villains take Iconwald.
The villains taking Iconwald after it looked like Plus Ultra really had that in their favor, but it's the villains who come back in the end there, extremely clutch. I just want to shout out shout out Kambara there with that shatter at the end, was absolutely crazy. Pingu also play of the game 2 maps in a row, like very impressive.
Very impressive. Big Pingu. We got the absolute legendaries, the Green Ranger Genji. Love to see it. Very heroic, but not enough for the dub. My goodness, not enough for the dub.
Not quite.
Tough one. Maybe on push. Maybe they got the pace. Maybe the heroes can pressure forward. But the villains they're writing the story at the moment.
The villains are indeed villaining. Plus Ultra yet to be on the board. But that seems like the theme for today, Liga, is we've only seen 3-0s from the team so far, at least on stream. Looks like we're seeing a little bit of some different results off stream, but on stream it looks like definitely some 3-0s, which is very interesting. Yeah. We'll have to see if this is also going to be a 3-0. We do have one more map for you here for our third matchup of the Ryan Rumble 3 here in day 1. So I'll have to see if Plus Ultra can get on the board, get that extra map point. I mean, it helps them with the seeding. So they're going to want to get that if they can. But if not, it will be another 3-0.
Mm-hmm. Interesting to see. I'm looking at the score reports right now. Got a bit of update. Hawk Tour versus Guns N' Roses. Hawk Tour win. Lee Jang 2-1. Kings Row 4-3. New Queen Street. Ooh, they're playing New Queen Street. I'd love to see New Queen Street on broadcast today. 1-0. Okay. You also got an update from the Autobots versus the Bluebies. Autobots 2-1 on Lee Jang. Kings Road 5-6. Bluebies taking down the Autobots. Insane. And then 1-0 on Queen Street in favor of the Autobots. So Autobots took 2. Well, that's exciting. But here we got, listen, it's 2-1 both times with the villains' favor. Honestly, Plus Ultra, they're making them work for it. They really are. I think we're going to see a very insane back and forth one right here. It's gonna be
Definitely.
crazy.
I think Runasapi, at least in this tournament, has been extremely chaotic, very back and forth, very scrappy, skirmishy. So I'm excited to see if that's going to be the case for Runasapi here against these two teams. We'll have to see if that's going to be the case. I think it could be. I think both these teams are so back and forth throughout this whole match, and I think that's really going to come to a head here in Runasapi. Definitely going to be an interesting one.
An interesting one indeed. Oh, it's about to go off. It's about to go off. I can't wait. I can't wait to get into it. I cannot wait.
Yep.
These teams are crazy.
It's gonna be good.
Villains vs Plus Ultra. I will say some unsung heroes. Well, that's weird to call them the villains unsung heroes, but we'll still do it. Bit of attention to detail for the I believe Loki. Loki has been honestly. Where's the Senecom energy? Everybody wants me out here scream my lungs out so I lose my voice tomorrow. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. All right.
Yeah,
listen,
we gotta keep.
Where's the triple boops? Where's the Ryan's throwing off an entire team off the map? I'll scream when I see some action. I'm not screaming until I see a Ryan that's doing it better than me. All right. You do it better than me, then we'll talk. But I want to see some big plays. Right.
Let Liger keep his voice before tomorrow. Like, do you want him to pop off for the seeding games or for the finals? Let's let Liger pop off for the finals. Look at this little guy.
We got the llama out here. The llama.
It's so cute.
That's the scream. Oh, I'll do a bit of screaming. I'll do a bit of screaming. Yeah, you gotta give me something to scream about. Come on, Ryans. Go step it up.
Come on, guys.
I'm not impressed yet. I'm not
for
impressed.
The side of the villains, but that could all change with Plus Ultra potentially getting on to the board here. Runasapi here, we have pushed 10 minutes on the clock. We'll have to see who's going to be able to take this one. We've got Bray on the Tracer here, Queen of Chaos on the Widow, and actually we have Wanderlust on the Zen here. Bit of a rare pick, but we've been seeing Liger throughout today. The Zen be a really good pick.
Zen is easily the strongest support. Obscurity. I don't know why I said obscure. The strongest wildcard pick for the supports today. I'd love to see more of it. I actually really do enjoy it. We also got right now a bit of a brawl away from the payload. We'd love to see that. Kamara being backed into a corner. PBG being taken down by the prey. People currently getting picked off by the Loki Glock, but is backing up, regrouping with their team. The Plus Ultra have control of the push spot for now, and they're swinging away. Big charge goes out, doesn't connect, managed to dodge it barely by the skin of the team. Kamara is in the half HP region right now, and they're swinging and they're going for it. Uraraka Juno going forward, pushing their right forward. The Plus Ultra power, and the taunt gets interrupted. No taunting today, Tori. The fight's not over yet. Get back into it. Get lined up, get loaded up. The payload's moving, the team's respawning. You need to get back and play for the next fight.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like strong first point victory for the side of Plus Ultra, pushing the bot almost to the checkpoint here. PPG Games taking out Bray and Kambara taking out Tori, so maybe they should be able to turn this around here. And it looks like the checkpoint has been ticked. Just the bot taking its little break, and the villains should be escorting the bot back to their side. Plus Ultra though, very close on a lot of ultimates here. Peapod having to be very careful here. Wanderlust also has been hacked out, but Tori able to take down Kambara, Queen of Chaos. Is taken down as well from the side of Pingu. Rez coming out for Loki onto Kambara. Chaos everywhere here, Liger. This is as skirmishy as we thought it was going to be.
Shatter right there. Close combat shatter. Kambara's body is literally on the ground as we're talking right now. Tori managing to bring back the momentum. MTD has been claimed in the chat. Kambara is feeling pain right now. The villains are on the back foot against the Plus Ultra.
They sure are. MTD, maybe something a little bit of the past. I feel like it's TD now, as there is only one main tank, but we yearn for the days of the off tank as well. Kambara getting stunned out from the side of Plus Ultra to support. Ultimates to their name. Tori getting very, very, very low here, but is topped up, and the trance does come out for Wanderlust.
Speaking of an insane transcendence by the Wanderlust, oh my days, Kambara getting the payback. Tori shut down with the Loki GF Mercy, keeping Kambara alive. Kambara goes in for the longest pin in the world, getting Wanderlust at the very end of it. Waiting right now for Kambara to talk some smack in the chat, because Kambara has been absolutely decimating Wanderlust with those long range pins. Pingu jumps to the map, goes for the reset.
Okay, it's a reset.
That's how we want to do it. That's how I want to do it right now. Villains, Queen of Chaos, getting into the fight, regrouping. How are we feeling about this next one, Jam? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this has been pretty back and forth, but Plus Ultra looking a little bit better on this map overall. I would say like here on Runasapi on push. Villains, a little bit of percentage they have to accrue here, but oh, can I come in for a pause? Not sure why. At this point, oh, it looks like Teacup's ping is in the thousands. That is not what you want to see.
All right, we're gonna let you know right now. We're gonna get back into the action very soon. Teacup is experiencing what we call an OCE moment, as they say.
Yep.
But speaking of everybody in the chat, the OCE region, enter the giveaway. I got a giveaway, exclamation giveaway in the chat. We're giving away the amazing Hero Academia X Overwatch bundle. We're here today. Shout out Blizzard supporting us here today. Beautiful broadcast. I'm here with Jem. We're doing it up. We're having a good time. Getting rolled up. We are in the third match of the day. We've got one more matchup after this. We've yet to meet two insane teams. Those teams are the Han Dynasty and the Lords of Hell. They've gone through it. I'm excited to see how these two match up. Gonna be fun, gonna be exciting. But the fun is not done. We're on the third map of the third matchup for the current teams, which are the Villains and Plus Ultra, aka the Heroes versus the Villains. Very exciting, very cool. How are we feeling? Production's feeling good. Chat's feeling good. We out here having a good time. Round number 3, the end of the trilogy. What an insane time. I can't believe how far we've gotten. I can't believe we did 3 tournaments of this Ryan madness.
End of the trilogy. What happens now, Liger? Or is that all a secret?
Oh, well, listen, Fast and Furious, they said end of the trilogy and they kept going.
Yeah,
so
okay.
We'll see.
There's like 3 Star Wars trilogies, so you could, you do 3 trilogies.
Maybe we change the hero. Maybe we
you
make
could
it a Winton.
Well, that's just Overwatch esports, I feel like.
True.
You could do a trilogy of trilogies, but now we're coming back in from the pause. It looks like our teams are ready to go here. We do have the countdown on the screen. So we'll be getting into the game shortly. But as I was saying before we pause, the Villains getting some percentage here, but it does feel like Plus Ultra are in firm control of this map, and we do have another tactical crouch coming out this time from Pingu.
Why are they teabagging after a pause? These Villains are role-playing to the finest right now. Absolute craziness right there. Pingu's got the blade out, trying to go for the hunt on PPG. Insane. Real. Gem is going, the hair's crazy.
Thanks, guys.
Amazing chat. Big comments. What is going on right here? Pingu's going in the back line, going for the 1v2. Trying to get the blade out. Shuriken's flying. Getting shut down by the Queen of Chaos. Suppression fire. Caught out with only a sliver of HP. Pingu, what are you doing? Get back to your team. They need you. W Pingu in the chat. Somehow surviving. Somehow a survivor. Big charge. Yeah, wait a minute. Loki. No, wait. Teacup with the counter charge save. Shutting down the Ryan charge. Wait, big time from PPG Games. Does this connect with anybody dropping down? It shuts down Tori. Just in time. Kabara to blaze on through. Get the momentum back.
Yeah, it looks like the Villains should be able to get this checkpoint in here, but Plus Ultra actually wasting the Villains' time quite a bit there. And even though the Villains were winning that team fight, they weren't able to get the bot just until now. So Plus Ultra still holding their cards close to the chest and playing this very well. Finger's gonna have to be very, very careful here, and actually is able to get Canberra. So that's one off the board. Bray does use the pulse bomb, but not able to get anyone but Peapod, able to get Loki. And so both supports are down for the side of the Villains, and this should be Plus Ultra actually stopping the Villains before they get the checkpoint. So this is still very much in the favor of Plus Ultra. I think the Villains definitely kicking themselves after that one.
Well, damn indeed. The Villains are definitely, as you said, not feeling themselves after that one. Heroes have the momentum right now. 64 meters in the lead. The Villains need to win 2 fights in a row if they ever want to take the lead back. But right now, if I was the Heroes, I'd take a fight to build some ults. They are not looking good in the ult department. Oh, they do have the Zen ult, but they need that shutter quicker than ever. Oh my days, big combo from PVG, shutting down Bray. What is that? Yeah.
Bray does get shut down, but this is 72% accruing for the side of Plus Ultra here. So still very much in control of the bot here. Wanderlust gonna have to be very, very careful here. And a solo shadow, but Tori's got Wanderlust back and is able to get Canberra. Pingu popping the Dragon Blade. It's all popping off for Plus Ultra. And now this meter, it just gets bigger and bigger. They were on 80 and upwards. They're popping off.
I've lost all composure. Canberra went for the solo shadow and Wanderlust said, nah, I'm solo ulted. You ain't getting nothing. You love to see it. These teams have storylines going. They're going for each other with the most sacrificial wastes of ult ever, but you love to see it. It's exciting, it's unique, it's funny. But ultimately, is it what they need to win? PBG shutting down Pingu in the trap. Loki getting Tori down and out. Villains maintain point control again, pushing that push bot back to the center. Oh, what a rally.
Yeah, and throughout that, Plus Ultra getting more meterage up, more push on the bot here. 118 here. And I mean, they're so close to finishing it too. The villains can have to be very careful here in the last 3 minutes of push. They do have the tactical visor out for Queen of Chaos. PBG also able to have their ultimate. Pingu going to have to be very careful here. Looks like Kambara is hunting for Pingu. Pingu going to have to back up a little bit using this high ground to their advantage. Tori with the Shatter online. Peapod Junior ultimate as well. The villains still playing this quite well, and they will get the checkpoint.
The checkpoint indeed has been achieved. We see a big tire coming out from PBG, shutting down break with the return fire. Wanderlust showing out PBG in return. Pingu goes for an orbital, comes down. Kambara goes for Shatter, does not connect with the charge. Tori with the Shatter, connecting on Loki. Kambara down shatters onto Wanderlust. Again, another solo Shatter on the Wanderlust. Is there value? No, there isn't. Tori's posing, feeling good, feeling confident. The heroes get that push bar back in their favor.
Yeah, huge fight here from Plus Ultra, and as I said, I mean, 118 meters, this is really hard for the villains to catch up to, especially when there's only 2 minutes remaining. They have to double their push and more to catch up to Plus Ultra. Plus Ultra just being very aggressive now. Queen of Chaos has just swapped onto the sim here, so a little bit of a compositional difference here in our last 2 minutes. But Plus Ultra very much firm in control here of this push map.
Oh, and in control right now is Tori, feeling confident as Kambara has been shut down. Pingu goes for what we call an insane sacrificial blade. Manages to not get anybody. And 4-3 ults used by Plus Ultra. They lose the fight to the villains.
Yeah, they do. They very much do. Plus Ultra on the back foot a little bit here. Gonna have to be a little bit careful. Peapod kind of caught out of position. We should be able to zoom away. And Pingu actually able to capitalize off Chaos and grab Queen of Chaos down, and PBG getting brave. Kambara very low at the moment here, but still, I mean, there's a minute 20 left, and Plus Ultra still have 118. Pingu with the deflect kill onto Kambara, and it looks like Plus Ultra still very much in control here of Reinhardt.
Definitely in control. A minute on the clock with a 70-meter lead. Feeling good, feeling confident, feeling shiny. Tori in the backline trying to go for a charge back to their team, regrouping. 70% to Shatter. Plus Ultra probably have their ult next fight. The villains are closer to the tire. PBG is only a couple shots away from that tire. He's caught out by the flanking prey. A big charge from Tori. It's Kambara off the map. Excellent reverse charge right there, giving the Plus Ultra squad an absolute massive lead going to this next fight. 40 seconds on the clock. Loki shut down by Peapod. The lasers are going out, but Queen of Chaos is all alone and solo shattered by the Plus Ultra. All Might is out here. It's feeling good. It's feeling right. Chasing on Moira. Quick flick of the fire strike. Doesn't connect. Goes for the charge. Genji goes in. Wanderlust cleans out on Teacup. 20 seconds on the clock. They're regrouping. Oh.
I think this is it.
This is it. Here we go. 10 seconds on the clock. Ray trying to go for the flank, getting lasered out by rewinding, getting the HP back. PBG's aware of it. Maybe another flank right here. We're going to see it. A big tire coming out. Moment of truth doesn't connect. And that's game for Plus Ultra.
Yay, we finally have a map on the board. Our first non-3-0 here of the day, at least on stream. Fantastic plays from Plus Ultra there, taking Reinhardt into their favor. And Pingu, 3 for 3. The true trilogy was the Pingu trilogy of the play of the game here in all 3 maps. Pingu absolutely huge on this Genji. I think able to pop off a little bit better here on Reinhardt, which is, you know, I think you can play a little combination of things here, but it seemed really good for the dive part of the composition here for Plus Ultra. So the villains winning the day, but Plus Ultra saying that they are still there.
They're still here. That's it. That's what we like to see. They are still here, as All Might will do. Represent. I'm not gonna lie, I pushed my throat a little bit there, but I hope people enjoyed that. Excellent, excellent. 2-1 in the favor on the villains for Samoa. 2-1 for Icon Mode for the villains, and 0-1 in favor of Plus Ultra on Reinhardt. That was an exciting series.
It was. That was a really good one. I think it was nice to see not a 3-0. It was nice to see Plus Ultra come back and really, really take it to him. Looks like Liger's, I think, going for a water break. So I'll just talk to you for a little bit, chat. But that, yeah, okay. So with Liger, I think going back for a bit, we will be going to a five-minute break before we set up for our final game of the day. Ooh. So don't go anywhere yet. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll see you for the last matchup.
See you soon. We're getting ready. Final match. And it's going to be beautiful because that final map is going to be, that final matchup's going to be between the Han Dynasty and the Lords of Hell. It's going to be exciting. I've been waiting all day to see these guys. It's going to be crazy. Can't wait. It's going to be beautiful. Yep. Sorry. Back again, once again, for the Ryan Rumble 3. We're here for the final matchup of the day. Series 4. It's about to go off. About to go down. I'm here with Jem. How you feeling?
Hello. I'm good. I'm here with Liger. It's his channel, but I'm going to introduce him anyway. But we're here in the fourth matchup, the final matchup of day 1 of the Ryan Rumble 3. And we just had our first non-3-0 stream match of the day. So I'm very excited to see if this will also be a non-3-0. I mean, I'd like to finish out strong, finish out with some competitiveness, some chaos, some back and forth. So I'm really keen to see how our last match is going to finish off the night. These
teams, crazy. They have a hype video on Twitter. That's right. The Han Dynasty made a hype video on Twitter. Go check it out on the hashtag RunRumble3 hashtag. Check it out. Insane. I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna explain this team. This team,
okay.
Bunch of hoodlums. All right. So what we got here? We got Han Dynasty. Okay. So the Han Dynasty is a team led by someone who's like, please, Liger. I'm doing an impression. Please, Liger, let me ride, please. I'm making fun of Shin, but Shin's the homie. Shin's the goat. Shout out Shin. Likes to hold W out here. The tank, the Ryan for the Han Dynasty, rocking the Guan Yu skin, long beard. Love to see it. Not using a hammer, using a pole axe or a pole blade, whatever it's called, or a spear, whatever you want to call it. It ain't a hammer. Interesting to see. Gonna be good. Also, Ryan Number 3 was trending on Twitter earlier today, so big up everybody doing all the memes. Remember to enter the meme competition. The best meme will get a massive reward for that. Get yourself hooked up with a season pass or a Hero Academia bundle. Get in there, drop your best memes under the Ryan Rumble 3 hashtag. Then we also got the meme lord himself, aka Mr. China #1 himself, Mr. Freshleb. Loves it. Was very excited to join Shin's team. I'm very excited to see how these lads perform, as well as another person I want to mention, Almy Dimples. Now, let me tell you something, Jem. Shin, Freshleb, and Almy Dimples won the Lockout Legends 2.
Okay,
they were the Flying Raijins. So they're back again. They brought in 2 more individuals. They got, well, we know Almy is now known as the Zookeeper because he keeps Shin and Freshleb in check because they're just a bunch of animals. Then they got another sane-minded person. They got Decoy, known for garbage gameplay. Decoy, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Decoy's reliable. Also wants to do Pokemon card content. We love Pokemon content out here. Respect. And then we got what I like to call Visa King Ape. I always read it wrong. But the king of Visa. We got your boy Ape out here. They also are Ryan One Trick, so I'm wondering if maybe they're giving Shin a bit of advice.
Yeah, maybe some insight.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think teammates that know how a Ryan plays can definitely enable their Ryan. So Han Dynasty, very formidable opponents today. Very excited to see how they perform. And yeah, they got an amazing logo as well. Really well designed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited about this team purely for the name and for the China gas up, because I think this is just purely satirical and silly. But China is my favorite esports region by far for literally every single game. I'm a trader. I never root for Australia. I always root for China. So I love seeing some of this Chinese history. I did Chinese history all throughout university, so it's very near and dear to my heart. And the Han Dynasty is definitely a banger. Definitely one of them. The Dynasty, such an interesting history. If you don't know a lot about Chinese history, by the way, go watch some videos. It's genuinely really fucking interesting. And as is the Chinese esports history. I mean, they started out really crap, and now they're potentially the best esports region in the world, apart from Korea. So love the little nod to China here in this team for Han Dynasty.
A little nod. It's a straight up salute. They love it.
It is.
They love it. They love it. And then we have a very demonic team. I'm excited to see how the Lords of Hell do. We are waiting for that. The Lords of Hell, here we go. We got the leader, the craziest GM on all roles, insane, punch 9K. And in their words, I'm only going to be trying to charge Shin off the map. That's in the description. If this isn't a rivalry, I don't know what is. This is crazy. With their better half, with PurpleLeafeon on the support, always reliable there for the punch. Very excited to see their synergy. Then we have subbing in for student who couldn't make it. We have JD Raycraft, a multi-face-off winner, insane support, representative of Western Australia, community of streamers, gaming, going hard, it's going crazy. Then a new person in the community, artemisroma. You wanna read artemisroma? You wanna read their
Sure
bio?
thing.
Go for it.
So artemisroma is known for being the god of the hunt and humbling toxic shitters in Valorant, Scuff included. Now, we've seen in previous creator tournaments, the Valorant to Overwatch skills actually translate really, really well, especially on DPS. I feel like that's definitely where the Valorant players pop off. Student, it looks like Student may be in. It looks like Student actually is able to make it, so we take that back. No JD Raycraft, but instead we have Student who does a bunch of university gaming stuff, which is really great to see. We don't have a huge collegiate scene in Australia, but it's nice to see some people making the effort to make sure that it is one.
No, I gotta say, it's good to see Student back. Everybody keep your eyes on Student. They're going to be back for a future event as well. We'll leave it there, a little leak, little teaser.
Little leaks.
But then last but definitely not least, we have absolute Brawlhalla pro player, Cheeseface. Look at the grid, look at the thumbs up, look at the gains. Cheeseface, I'm very excited to see how Cheeseface does. Best at every game is in their bio. Absolute gamer, DPS legend. Keen to see how the Lords of Hell do. Ooh. Yep.
The Lords of Hell versus Hunt Dynasty is kind of like a banger matchup name. But our first map, okay, thank God, finally, we're going to Busan. I love going to Busan. Okay, obviously Mecha Base is like fictional, but Shrine and Downtown, I've actually been to those areas in Busan, and I took photos. It was like the year Busan came out too. I took photos and I was like, oh, Overwatch, which was really embarrassing. Being at the temple and being like, I'm here for Overwatch, but I was. And yeah, it's cool. I love seeing Busan. Busan also one of my favorite maps to play. I think it's a bit of a blast, and a great Rhine map. Honestly, it's honestly. I feel like Busan is like the map you can play any tank on, and it bangs. Like Bull, great on Busan. Winston, great on Busan. Diva, great on Busan. It's just like such a strong tank map, and I'm excited to see them go absolutely nuts here, especially on Mecha Base. I fear for Freshleb, who has potentially some past trauma of Mecha Base. Sorry, Freshleb, to bring this up, but
if anyone loves China just as much as you to Leb, why are you gonna do Leb like that?
Well, listen, no, he's gonna get his revenge, and I think that's really important here. Is like sometimes when you lose or something awkward happens to you, you gotta not internalize it. You gotta be like, nah, I'm turning this around. I am turning this around. So excited to see what they're gonna do here, and then Shrine. Bit of a classic Rhine map as well, but we're not doing any of those first. Okay. We are doing...
Hold on.
We are
Cheeseface talking in the chat. Attention casters, Freshleb dies in 30 seconds.
We're down at Downtown.
Any primers in the chat? Let's get some primes going.
Also, if anyone is going to Korea and you want to go to this area, it's obviously not called Downtown. Google Biff Square. BIFF Square. That's what this area is called. But we're at Downtown, or as I like to call it, Biff Square, here for Busan, Lords of Hell on the Widowmaker here for Cheeseface. I think that's why the 30 seconds message came out, Liger. And then we have a timer.
My days, the timer has been set. 20 seconds, here we go. Eyes on the Cheeseface being taken down by the decoy Widow. Shin goes in for Leafeon. The Rhines are going neck and neck right now. Shin charges off the thing. Student takes down Dimples. Dimples takes down the punch. Shin takes down Artemis, and Leb died. With 8 seconds left on the clock by the hand of the Student.
Yep. Looks like Han Dynasty able to take out the point here on our first map in our last match here of Busan. Shin at 45%. But Lords of Hell, we've got Punch here at 56. Leafeon actually swapping onto the life over here. Definitely a very interesting pick. But maybe we're going to see some verticality, some vertical Rhine here, Liger.
I would love to see some Skyheart gameplay, a bit of vertical gameplay. Big laughs in the chat. I think these teams are having fun out here. They are going crazy. There is a bit of banter back and forth. Look at Shin going for a charge, trying to connect it. Counter pinned by the punch, hunting each other. Going for a swing, going high. Oh my god, you are right. They're going flying. Nico gets the trap on Artemis, shutting them down. Cheeseface lining up a shot on Shin. Oh, shadow rated by the punch. Misses on the flying. Juno. Dimples getting out of there. Nico shutting down Cheeseface on the Widow. Punch going in for a charge. Vacuuming in Dimples. Fire strike in decoy. Feeling confident. Goes for another fire strike. Direct hit on a Goes for a swing. He's caught out by the incoming charge from Shin into a reverse shatter. Shuts down Leafeon. Turns the tide back in their favor. Will they cap it back? They got 41% before. Still a venture. They're testing the point. Cheeseface gets a shot on this King 8 student. Taking down Shin. It's looking back and forth, trading. Both teams going 1-for-1 right now. And it shuts down the Nipples. Lords of Hell. Golden Pressure. Getting trapped. And they hold the point for now.
Yeah, wow, that was very, very back and forth with all the swaps in the middle there. Cheeseface locking the infra site here. Decoy's going to be very careful. Student commits the sound barrier here and will take out Decoy. Tree also invested here from the side of Leafeon, so lots of ultimates coming onto the field for the side of Lords of Hell. But Han Dynasty using some of their own as well, and it looks like Punch just charges Shin off the map. King Ape also with the sound barrier, but not amounting to anything here. Punch able to get Dimples as well. And Lords of Hell finally now taking Busan back into their favor here. 70% for them in this first round of Busan.
Okay, all right. Love to see it right now. 75% on the clock for them. Feeling confident. He's with the big snipe. Oh, giant shut down by Punch. Already on the high ground. Ready to counter it. What is this positioning of the Demon Lord?
Yeah, this is absolutely
big
crazy. Crazy shadow from Punch here.
Oh, my Shin shuts down the Artemis Bastion. Pushing forward, Orbital goes down, enhancing Shin's power. Punch tries to go for the charge. It does not connect with Shin. Shin's getting lasered by the high ground Lifeweaver. Holding the shield, keeping the team alive. Trying to maintain. They cap it back 97% in favor of the Demon Lords, the Lords of Hell. But the Han Dynasty get it now to 50% as they set up with a shatter and a blade for the next fight.
Yeah, Cheeseface locking in the infra site once again here, able to get some great angles here. Just kind of see where Han Dynasty are. Shin having the shadow online, Freshleb as well with the Genji. To see what they're able to achieve here, 67%. And the Dragon Blade does come out, but Punch able to take down Freshleb. Shin with shadow of their own takes. The Artemis goes down. A Decoy popping off here on the Junkrat. Shin will go down. Han Dynasty still accruing this percentage here. Decoy gonna have to be a little bit careful here, but almost able to tie this up. Lords of Hell, they're so close to taking this. They would only need 3%. There's only one fight between us, figuring out who is the victor of this first round of Busan.
We want to find out who that victor is right now. Cheeseface trying to line up a shot on the Dimples. Juno ducking below, getting them down to 1 HP. Does the shot line up? Oh, it's not enough to take down the 8. Lucio has to go in, trying to displace the Reinhardt. Neither close to shatter. Everyone's having nightmares. It's a crazy close match. Is it going to go off right now? Cheeseface shuts down the Decoy. Shin takes down Punch. Leads in favor. Follows suit, taking down the Bastion. All impending foes are being pushed back. The tree's on point though, allowing the red team to push through. The Lords of Hell still have a chance to contest. Getting sent up by the thing. Is that enough for the seat? Holds it down. Shadow at the end. Lords of Hell unable to take it back. Han Dynasty take the first round.
Yeah, Han Dynasty proving they are the Dynasty to rule them all. They're taking that first round. Freshleb saying, get off the Widow. I don't think that they need Cheeseface to get off the Widow winning. I mean, it was a very close round, very back and forth there, but they still won. I don't think they need Cheeseface to get off the Widow. It didn't seem like to be a problem for them, but a lot of banter going on in the chat right now. But Han Dynasty, first round on the board as we head to Mecha Base. Is Freshleb going to be able to redeem himself here?
No. Someone in the all chat better be calling it out right now, telling Leb he's got trauma on this map. Nah, they've got enough banter going off, as we can see. I love it when the chat's going off. A lot of good sportsmanship, but they also are homies and they're all just talking smack. Big counter charge right there. Cheeseface taking down 8 nice and early. Strong start right there. Shin getting shut down by the punch pressure. Speed gates going out, giving that forward momentum. Punch goes for a charge. Will it connect? Ooh, Freshleb takes the clean back step and is getting zoned out by the punch. Legging it, trying to get out of there. Caught out by punch regardless. Tough move right there.
Yep, first capture goes to Lords of Hell here on Busan. Freshleb dead at the moment. Punch pushing in quite aggressively here, but getting quite a bit of a percentage for his troubles. Han Dynasty just playing it slow here, playing the tempo, getting some ult percentage up before they're able to push out. Lords of Hell being a little bit aggressive here and actually having forced to push back a little bit as Punch goes quite low and goes down. So does Leafeon, but it's 2 for 2 here for both of these teams. And Shin goes down, but so does Cheeseface. So it's a 2v2 here on the point, but Lords of Hell still in control. But Decoy able to capitalize off of the Chaos, but Shin still in control here. The Soldier versus the Lucio. This is absolutely insane, and the Shadow does go out, and as such, Hen Dynasty are able to capture the point.
But sending Shin off the map, right there. That's what you want to see. Gets the point back. Insane turn of events right there. Leafeon following suit, shutting down the Lucio, getting that point back for them. 40% charging up. Love to see it.
Yeah, Lords of Hell, I mean, they do get the point flipped on them, but still very much in control of this map here. Cheeseface with the info side here. Leafeon going down a bit, but able to be healed right back up. Hound Dynasty, this is going to be really hard for them to push in here.
Oh, Miss Shadow right there with a flick shield. Doesn't pressure forward punch, swinging forward, taking down Decoy, and Leafeon follows suit, taking down Leb. Shin manages to shut down the Rein. Lost his team at the cost of it. Does he have a chance to swing around here? No. Getting pressured by the Venture flanking. Yo, Venture, rare to see in the tournament so far. artemisroma is crazy on the Venture. This is exciting.
Super cool to see. I feel like Venture is kind of an underutilized hero here in Overwatch. Definitely love seeing Venture pop off here. Hard Dynasty, but a few ultimates. They are going to get shattered.
Connects with a reverse charge.
Decoy though. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, it's a shadow from Punch, but actually Han Dynasty getting the better of that situation there. Exactly when they needed it. Lords of Hell at 97%, but Han Dynasty able to swap it back into their favor here, but using 3 ultimates to do it, Liger, so quite an expensive fight for them. Just has Decoy's Riptide available here. Decoy waiting with this trap here, waiting for something to happen, but it will get destroyed. Shin though taking down Punch, so that's another fight victory for the side of the Han Dynasty.
Yep. Punch was absolutely Oppenheimered right there by the Decoy trap set up for disaster. It's alright, they got time, they got 97%. In my opinion, build up those ults. If you want to let Han Dynasty take another fight, that's okay, let them burn some ults. But right now, make the plan. 50% left, let's go. Big swings coming out strong, Shadow does not connect. Ooh, a lot of pressure on that Shadow right there, goes for the charge, does not connect. Shin is not connecting the point right now. A big sound barrier goes and collects on the Lords of Hell, making them feel strong, making them feel healthy. Another charge goes out, doesn't connect, but the return charge from the Han Dynasty with the 8 finishing off Punch, pressuring forward, 70% on the clock. Maybe that's what they want. They wanted to burn some ults, they only burnt one of their own, to be honest. Han Dynasty using no ults that fight and still winning.
Yeah, Han Dynasty cycling their ults very perfectly there, not even needing them, as you've said, like Lords of Hell though. Punch does have the Shadow online, but Decoy starting us off with the Riptide here. Oh, going wide. Actually, look at Cheeseface here, who has swapped to the Reaper. Shin just kind of pushing in here. Punch with the Shadow. Not going to get anyone. Han Dynasty alive and healthy as Punch dives to the point.
Makes it with a millisecond to spare. But he's getting shredded by the Freshleb on the high ground. Leb lasering focus right now, shutting down Shin, takes down Leafeon. Freshleb cleans house on the student. Is it enough? Sound barrier goes out to secure them the win. Overtime is trickling down. Can anybody make it? No, and that is 2-0, allowing the Han Dynasty to claim victory on Busan.
Yeah, they are able to claim the victory there, and love the skins being used from the Han Dynasty as well. Very on theme, absolutely loving it. And Freshleb, he has redeemed himself. We're not going to remember the Junker Queen going up for the map. What we are going to remember is this high ground play from Freshleb here. So clean with the aim and is able to take it out for his team. Busan going the way of the Han Dynasty, and our other squad back to the drawing board.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Redemption secured, everybody. No more Junker Queen off the map jokes. Leb is secured. Play the game in a tournament on the exact same map.
It's true.
Let him breathe.
Yep.
Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
He's done it.
He's done it. He's done it. You know, but there's more time to make more mistakes. So we'll see for now. Han Dynasty taking it 2-0 to the Busan map. Really, I love the banter. Honestly, I like it. They're busy yapping at each other in any moment they can. If they're not playing, they're yapping. I love to see it. It's exciting. It's good. Lords of Hell, they're bringing it to them. Han Dynasty, going strong as well. But I think it's just getting warmed up. I think it's going to go the other way this time. Hybrid, as we know.
Yeah, we're going to a map we haven't seen yet. We're actually going to Blizzard World. Blizzard World is definitely an interesting one. I think B makes it a bit not of a Ryan map, but A and C more than make up for it with the boop off points, lots of long sight lines as well here on Blizzard World. And Blizzard World, kind of a classic dive map, so it's going to be interesting to see what both of these teams wanting to play here to enable their Reinhardt. I love Blizzard World. When Blizzard World was first announced, I thought it was going to be a real theme park, and I was very upset when it was not real.
Oh, what a day. If only.
I really thought it was going to be real. I saw all the photos and I was like, oh, so we're getting like Disney World, but like Blizzard, that's awesome. And then they lied to me and it was an Overwatch map. But I'll take an Overwatch map. It's still very cool. I wish it was real. A super cool map. And as someone who loves all of the Blizzard properties, especially World of Warcraft, I'm very excited. I love going into this map. I love hearing the music. I love the Heroes of Storm spawn. Like, bring it back. Hashtag Heroes of the Storm revival.
Oh, bring it back. I want to play a Nubarak again. I love the Nubarak in that game.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
I still think it was so weird that Junkrat and Tracer were in that game. They did not make sense in a MOBA game.
It's fine.
Well, they were there.
I think I played Sylvanas. I think I was very heavily in my Sylvanas phase, but do not worry, chat, I'm out of that now. But now, heading into Blizzard World here, it looks like we will have a bit of a change up here. Han Dynasty going with Freshleb on the Hanzo. Very interesting. And Arna's across the board for both these teams here. I think the long sight lines of Blizzard World really enable Arna here, so this makes a lot of sense.
I think we got to keep our eyes on the snipers right now. This is going to be very exciting. The Hanzo versus the Widow matchup of Freshleb versus Cheeseface. They're going to be either sniping each other's heads or talking banter in the chat. This is going to be interesting. It's about to get sweaty. I will say though, this map, there are 4 spots to throw people off with Ryan. And right now, Shin, you're not close enough to the first one. Run forward. And I'm telling you, that staircase lines them all up. Just throw them off the map to the right there. But already missed opportunity playing on the high ground. Got the snipers
that's
ready.
all right.
Let's see what happens.
That point is the classic goats defending point when we had goats. So I think that's definitely the way to go. And Decoy using that angle to take out Artemis here. So first blood goes to the side of Han Dynasty.
Artemis taken down. Going to see what the next move is. Punch trying to get their team forward. See what happens, of course. Enter the giveaway, guys. X-Punch giveaway. It's the giveaway on Twitter. Follow the steps. Win yourself your Academia skin bundle. Let's go. But what else is happening is a big counter charge stun right there. Cheeseface getting a double headshot on Dimples and 8. Freshleb returning the favor, taking out Onyx again. Cheeseface getting the triple onto Shin. The quadruple Widow playing onto Decoy.
Whoa!
Is that a quintuple onto Leb? Is that a 5k on the Widow?
I think it's a 5k. I think that's a 5k. Cheeseface, just resting pretty on the ground, says, I've done enough, actually. And Lords of Hell able to take that first point quite quickly there. Just great teamwork, I think, from everyone really chipping in there. But Cheeseface popping off especially. And looks like actually... Ooh, very, very close. Almost had a stagger there, but not quite able to get it. Lords of Hell, 5 minutes to get it to point B. Plenty of time here on Blizzard World, but B can be a bit of a pain in the butt for pushing, so it's not over until it's over. Han Dynasty still, I mean, they do have the Hanzo ultimate online. Not much else yet to work with. A touch with the Shatter, and Leafeon is going to use that to their advantage. Although,
to their advantage, indeed. Leafeon taking a double, Stern taking a double. Artemis cleaning house on Dimples. Team kill for the Lords of Hell. Feeling confident, momentum flying through. It's crazy. Who needs Macca's when you got Cheeseface cooking in the kitchen right now? Insane Widow 5k, we just witnessed before. Insane pressure right there. Lords of Hell got the momentum back. Oh, big counter charge right there. Sands punch flying. Positioning right there. Strong start. You got Dragon potentially coming out soon. And Nano on the punch. Nano Ryan's going bang for bang right now. Big swing. Second swing. Takes the Artemis down. Big charge. Doesn't connect. Goes in. Just down the Ana up 1 HP. Jin taking down Student. Temple's taking down Leafeon and holding it down with 4 meters till the second point. Well played.
Yeah, Han Dynasty able to get this defense on line here just when it matters most. So close for Lords of Hell's taking point B, but Han Dynasty able to stop the bleeding just a bit, but there's still 3.5 minutes left, so this is quite a bit of time for them to defend. Lords of Hell with should have a shadow online for this, but Decoy taking out Student. That's a huge piece of the puzzle gone. So Han Dynasty building up these pieces slowly, and crucially Shin with this shadow here.
The shadow here indeed. Strong potential here for a big shadow. Both Ryan's shadow ready. But the shields are at the ready too. Shin managed to sweep a little pressure on Artemis. Artemis playing a bit too forward. Gotta get behind your Ryan. Gotta get that opening forward. Big charge coming through. Trying to get back to the high ground. Set up for the next fight.
Yep, definitely 3 ultimates for the Han Dynasty. They've been cycling their ults really beautifully here, working with the ult economy. Cheeseface going for a bit of a snipe there, but not being able to catch anyone. Going through a different angle here, down from below. Freshleb gonna have to be a little bit careful here, not peek too much. But they're playing this well. 2.5 minutes for Lords of Hell here. Freshleb just firing some warning shots here, trying to catch them off guard. 3 ultimates still available to Han Dynasty, but some different ones. And Shadow goes out from Punch.
There we go, out from Punch. Shuts down one, but not enough to confirm the kill. Freshleb lasering through, shaking down Punch. Shin takes down Artemis Student. In return, shuts down Shin. Freshleb returns the favor, taking down Student. It's revenge and avenging out here. Freshleb on the high ground, getting that sentry arrow, lasering them back, keeping them pressured back. 1v3 member right. Decoy follows suit with a sky mine drop on the Cheese face. Diary's at the ready, potential for the next fight. Trying to regroup as the Reinhardts return to the fray. Decoy going for some spam around the corner, trying to set it up, trying to break that shield down. See what the next fight holds.
Yep, definitely. Lords of Hell with 1 ultimate at the moment. Leafeon might be able to get the Juno ult online, but Punch goes down, and so does Leafeon. So Han Dynasty winning out the fight again. 1:40 left on the clock for Lords of Hell to push this to B, and they're going to have to think about C as well if they're able to get the cap as well. Shin pushing in quite deep here, but backed up by their team. Looks like it's still cycling these ults perfectly. I mean, I feel like every time I say that they have 3 ults, it's 3 different ults that are on the board. And Dimples able to get this nano online, but Student having theirs online as well. This is going to be support ultimate for support ultimate in this next fight with 1:15 remaining for Lords of Hell. Freshleb getting 2 here with the Hanzo. Dimples with the nano on to Shin here with the Reinhardt, and Shin getting the shadow online. Is he going to use it? He will get the 5-strike kill onto Punch. And the payload has gone back so far from Lords of Hell's initial push here. 50 seconds left remaining. Shin just going up on the high ground, trying to sweep everyone off. 2 ultimates for Han Dynasty. Lords of Hell, 1 on the board.
1 on the board indeed. Here we go. Managing to hold that pressure back. 30 seconds left on the clock, as you said. As the last fight for the Lords of Hell to make the push happen. Here we go. We got the shadow ready by the Shin. Tire ready as well. In return, Artemis's Tremor is ready. Punch is close to the shadow. A couple hits should do the trick and bring it back online. But they are pushing the point right now. Shin trying to rotate around, trying to get behind Punch, trying to land that shadow. Wraps on the whole team. Oh, a Sleeping Reaper is caught by the Shin charge. Well-timed sleep by the Dimples. Caught me there by the charge of Punch. Gets the read. Anti's out. Oh, Lamp does manage to keep Shin alive just in time. Punch is taken down. Big pressure from Freshleb. And they hold it.
They do hold it. That was really interesting. I think Lords of Hell had a really, really good start, but just kind of lost momentum as it went on. I think Han Dynasty had a really good defense there. So Han Dynasty having to push it just a little bit past A here. Lords of Hell got pushed back quite a bit from Han Dynasty, just playing the payload really well there. So I have to see, is Cheeseface going to opt onto the Widow on defense? I feel like that would be the move. Freshleb playing the Hanzo really well on the defense, but are we going to see it on the attack? We'll have to see what heroes our players are going to pick here for this next push. Could be Han Dynasty 2-0, Liger, or Lords of Hell. They could come back and take us to a 1-1.
I tell you what. We would love to see it go back and forth. I'd love to see them both fight for that push map, but you never know. right now. Han Dynasty feeling confident. They only got to push half the map. We don't see, sadly, the inside of Blizzard World, but it's still a beautiful map. Let's play nice. Let's play fair. We're at Blizzard World. We're having a good time. At the Ryan Rumble 3. Doing it up. Having a good time. The final matchup of the night. What a crazy tournament we've had so far. Also, we got a bunch of folks coming in through from all the other teams wrapping up their streams. Thank you for coming on through. Thanks for the massive raids. Huge appreciation. Everybody in the chat, we're having a good time tonight. Big Ryan Rumble hype. Remember to enter the giveaway. Remember to line it up. Just like this video's about to do. Let's see if we get that first headshot of the match.
Nice segue, Liger. That was good.
I would love to see it coming through. Oh, clean prediction right there from Shin landing, getting themselves a nice clean flight strike right there. Rotating the team onto point quickly. But the Lords of Hell are ready just in time. Oh, counterpin does not land. They're going for swings. And Bastion is in their face though. They got to be careful right now. Big swing. Shin is at the 200 HP mark. Artemis is lasering Shin as much as possible. Big grenade takes a punch, takes out decoy. The big charge doesn't fully get it, but Artemis cleans house on Shin. Freshleb cleans house on Artemis. Punch returns the favor, taking out Freshleb. Currently in the lead with Punch feeling good, feeling strong, full HP, swinging at the Impulse Juno. Holding off that push. Han Dynasty, honestly, fast push, strong push. I think if they didn't miss that first charge, they would have probably landed a stronger outcome for that fight.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I guess Han Dynasty back to the drawing board here, and Lords of Hell with plenty of ultimate percentage here to their name. But Han Dynasty, I mean, still really strong here, and I would be afraid of them if I was Lords of Hell. And Freshleb actually going to take down Cheeseface, so that is the widow out of the equation. Leafeon try and get this res online. Shin right onto the point, and he's going to charge Punch off the map. That
beautiful.
is the Reinhardt gone. Student popping the window here. Let's see if this is going to be able to do it, but Artemis going down and the lamp being eliminated. It looks like this should be a fairly easy capture for the Han Dynasty. Only investing 2 ultimates into this team fight here. So some ultimates to work with here for their push, and they've got 4 minutes 45 to do it.
I'm telling you, that is the secret sauce right there. Each capture point on this map, known as Blizzard World, there is a poop spot. If you know where to look, you can send that right off the map. Oh, big shadow from Punch. Turns it around, goes for the charge, shuts down there. Big fire strikes from Shin. But turns the favor with a shadow of their own. Big shot shutting down the Bastion isn't enough though. Ooh, not enough. Ooh, bit of a rough start for the Han Dynasty, who are also not pushing their payload.
Yep, definitely. Looks like Lords of Hell just trying to push up here, get some aggression in, and the aggression paying dividends here. Punch able to get a fire strike onto Vice King A. The Han Dynasty still pushing forward. Lords of Hell gonna have to pull back just a little bit here. Punch taking a little bit of damage, but it is healed right up thanks to Leafeon and Student Shin playing this corner really, really nicely. Just trying to get this payload push in. They still have 3 minutes 40 to do it. Couple ultimates and decoy will be using one of them. Riptide going out, and quite a aggressive charge coming in here, but actually the aggression too strong from Punch, and Shin able to take down Punch, and now it's another teamfight victory for the side of Han Dynasty.
I've got to explain that one there. That one's what we call the charge bait. Shin cancelling charge just before to bait Punch's counter charge. Allows Punch to drop the shield. Ape was ready, window up, and they shredded Punch in that sliver of time that Punch's shield was down. A lovely, lovely run tactic, and Shin has executed it several times this match against Punch. Punch has got to get that read right, not fall for it again.
Yeah, but this looks like this could be over here. Liger, I think Han Dynasty, Lords of Hell not touching the point. I think that might have been our first Charlie Niner of the Reinhardt Rumble 3, at least on stream. And with that, Han Dynasty winning our last match here. Cheeseface taking it out with the play of the game.
Here we go. Line it up. 1. That's Cheese out here landing that first shot. Here we go. 2. Bit of the SMG action right here. 3 with another SMG. A big grapple to the high ground. Drop shot. Oh, taken out 4. Insane from the Cheese face.
Insane.
So skillful.
A lovely flick shot to finish us out there. We do have one more map left for you before we say goodbye for the night. But that's the Han Dynasty taking the 2-0. Well, it could be a 2-1, but taking the victory here in our 4th matchup. We'll have to see, is this elusive push map going to go the way of Han Dynasty or the way or the way of the Lords of Hell. We'll have to see. We'll have to see also which map it's going to be. I feel like we saw Coliseum once, and then it's just been Runasapi. So interested to see what our teams are going to pick here. What would be your selection, Liger, as a Reinhardt?
You know, as a Reinhardt, okay, let's see. So we have the choice between Coliseum, which has 3 boop spots technically, but the third one's not that strong. New Queen Street has a massive boop spot at the start of the game. I like it. Very strong, very reliable. And the third one is Runasapi, but we're going to New Queen Street. Let's go. A map we haven't seen on broadcast today. Let's go. Very exciting, very exciting.
Yep, this is going to be a good one. New Queen Street, home of Sojourn and Canada. I love the snowy map. I love any... And what?
Croissant. I said croissant.
Of croissant?
I don't know. Was it the cinematic?
It's probably the cinematic.
From France, but
yeah, croissants are definitely from.
We deleted Paris. Croissants are from New Queen City Street from now on.
Okay. The Overwatch law has been updated. France doesn't exist, and Canada has absorbed France. You've heard it here first. But New Queen Street, a bit of a different map here, a bit of a classic push map. What are the Rhines hoping to achieve on New Queen Street here, Liger?
Ooh, the Rhines, what they're hoping to achieve. I'm gonna say it out loud right now. You need to play the tunnel. The tunnel is the key. Set yourself up on the tunnel, throw them off the side of the map, okay? There's also the porch. When you're on the porch, you can stall with Ryan. You can hold shield to the window. They'll never push past that first like 10 meters or so. That's the strat. Now you can zoom on out, get back to the full screen, get away from it.
Oh, God!
We love the zooms out here. Production being silly, being cheeky with it. But I want to say, this is actually awesome to know that production mentioned. We've seen all the maps today. How beautiful is that? We got a taste of the entire map pool. The question is, are we gonna change it tomorrow? I don't know. We'll find out. But in the meantime, we're on the New Queen Street, having a good time. The snow's out, bright map, feeling good, feeling strong. Han Dynasty versus the Lords of Hell. It's gonna go crazy. We go Lifeweaver sending the platform straight on up, trying to get some. Oh, the flying grind drops in. The demon goes in swinging. Gets charged by Shin and deleted. Oh, it's not working today, guys. It's too flashy of a play. But you gotta respect it. Star points for Punch for attempting it. Goes for the charge on Venture. Shin pressuring forward. Goes for swings. Decoy shutting down Artemis with the heavy pressure. Not enough resources being poured out by the Lords of Hell to keep their team alive right now.
Yep.
What they need to do is take an angle and push through. The Han Dynasty maintaining that pusher. The pressure's good. Payload's moving. This is the window I was talking about. If Reinhardt stands right there on the edge, that payload will not move. But it doesn't look like Punch is going to take that capital right there, instead rotating around to the side. What are we feeling here, Gem?
Yeah, we got 30 meters on the board for the side of the Han Dynasty, slowly getting closer to this checkpoint here. Looks like Punch will be trapped here, and Vias King will take out Cheeseface, so that's one less on the board for the side of the Lords of Hell, which is not what you want to see when the opposite team is getting this meterage higher and higher, and Ultimate's almost online for the side of Han Dynasty, but Lords of Hell also making their way up there. It looks like Punch will be stunned out and taken out as well, and yeah, I just think maybe wrong support line. I don't know how I feel about the Lifeweaver Kiriko together. I feel like we want the Lifeweaver for the panels. That makes sense, for the pedals to be able to send the Reinhardts across the map. But in terms of synergy, I feel like the Kiriko and the Lifeweaver is not ideal, and this is kind of why you're seeing things go. But I say that, and then they swing it back. Freshleb taking down Cheeseface, so still to 3v4 at the moment here for the side of Lords of Hell.
Punch feeling confident right now, throwing Shin off the map, solo shattering Decoy, and charging for the Bastion without any hesitation. I think Punch is like, all right, you've had your fun. I'm taking it back now. It's mine. I'm the Demon Lord. Let's go. Excellent performance here. Yep. Artemis taking Dimples out very last minute as well. Their forward momentum, bringing that push bot back. Hopefully, let's get some moves on the board for them.
Yeah, I did want to say, though, that whilst all this chaos was happening and Lords of Hell were winning the fight, Han Dynasty have gotten a cheeky 87 meters with 3 minutes. That's happened so far here in push, and they have 5 ultimates. So although Lords of Hell win this one fight, it does look like it's very much still in the favor of Han Dynasty. Shin getting low, but is going to be nanoed here and is taking the business to Punch here at the moment. Decoys, Riptide gets taken out. Tree comes out from Leafeon, and so does the window from V's King as well. Han Dynasty using all of their ults in that fight, as well as Lords of Hell. Punch almost up to this shatter and gets it, but I'm not sure is it going to be useful in this team fight, as Han Dynasty able to get a few down, and Punch cradled into a corner here, taken down by Shin. And it looks like, I mean, Cheeseface though fighting back and is going to be taken down by, sorry, Shin takes down the student here. This is all over the place. Cheeseface is doing the flutter deadlift here at the moment. It's just getting so many kills here. 26 meters for them. The bot is stuck in the middle, Liger.
The bot is stuck in the middle indeed. Cheeseface managing to zone out, trying to get that bash in that bay. Oh, we do have sights coming out. Bit of walls. Big fire strike, big shatter. Oh, but Punch is slept. Doesn't get the payoff from it. Dodges out of that. Regroups with their team. Gets some resources pouring into Punch right now. Well done by Leafeon and Student, trying to get their Punch back up again. A counter charge. Launches out. Anti goes out. Punch is bleeding out right now. Big Suzu keeping Punch alive. Shin's now on the back full. Punch fire strikes them. Is tucking them down. Cheeseface landing a shot. Taken down by King 8. And Punch shuts down Shin. The Lords of Hell get their momentum back.
Yep, definitely. A much needed fight win there for Lords of Hell, as you said, Liger, not just for the points, the percentage, the meterage, but for the momentum, for the mental. They needed that team fight victory there, and a fairly clean one for them as well. And they've got this Riptide coming in for this next fight, and they should have Students Rush online as well. So some good combos that they can come up with here. Han Dynasty sitting over here as they dive from the window, as Lords of Hell do get this checkpoint online, so they do have those closer spawns and going to need them, as VS King is able to take down Punch.
Insane charge there by Punch. Oh my days. Lifeweaver platform not in favor right there. Leafeon getting stuck under the patio. Unlucky performance right there. Han Dynasty do manage to take a fight win without any use of their resources.
Yeah, Cheeseface still putting in some action here against Freshleb here on the Torb. But Han Dynasty still in control here. Lords of Hell getting a bit more meterage on the board here. Great healing from the side of Dimples here, just topping everyone up. And we do have 4 ultimates for Han Dynasty. Lords of Hell with their ultimates as well, and the rush does come out, but Decoy getting 2. I don't know if that was the right move.
Well, not the right move indeed. We got the nano coming out onto Shin. Nano from Dimples sets Shin up with a bit of power. Pressuring forward, sending Punch back out of the fight. 5 strikes connecting. Where is the push ball? The push ball has arrived finally at the pillar to move. We do see Artemis lobbing some shots from the high ground. We got Cheeseface walls out here, giving some vision for the team. Big Tie goes out. Ooh, just connects on Decoy at the top of the range. Big Sleep goes out. Artemis is ready to roll. Freshleb shouts down Cheeseface on the top. Big Shadow goes out. He misses. Barely only hitting one of them, but they managed to save their team there with the Lifeweaver. Pressuring forward. Student shutting down Shin. Punch shutting down Freshleb. A big tie coming out from Decoy. Does it connect? Is the... Oh, he's fire strike by Punch. What an insane read right there. And a charge follows suit on Dimples. Punch is clicking forward right now. W is in momentum. Fire strikes coming out from Shin on the high ground. Trying to set up for the next fight. Insane rally right there.
Yep, and Student actually swapping to the Zen here, which is an interesting pick. So Zen Lifeweaver Duo is something you don't see every day here for the backline of Lords of Hell. And Lords of Hell trying to get a little bit more meterage here. They haven't got any meters in a little while, but taking Cheeseface, taking the victory there and getting Shin, they should be able to get a little bit more on the board here. Han Dynasty still in the lead, but Lords of Hell, but they could be able to make this up. Cheeseface getting Dimples as well. Cheeseface is absolutely unleashed on the Reaper swap here. Cheeseface still going off and will be taken down by Shin. So Cheeseface's, ridiculousness has come to an end. Freshleb here, with the Torb ultimate here, the Magma on the ground. Window comes out too. So really just being quite aggressive here, but just wanting Lords of Hell to not get any more meterage here, to not take the lead here.
Not at all. No distance required right now. Going for another charge, counter charge. Or Tree saves Punch, but still in a sticky situation. Goes for the thing. Shin is feeling low, feeling good, but the backlamp save. Big shut up by Punch. The Demon Lord eviscerates all of the entirety of the Han Dynasty. Spinning for victory, getting past the 94 meter mark. Insane shadow by
Yo,
punch. The
they might
Demon
be able
Lord is deleting them.
Yeah, they might be able to win here. There's not a lot of meterage left, and Hun Dynasty have just spawned in. They're gonna have to zoom out onto the point here and be very, very careful. They do have the Shatter, Shin, but Dimples down. Now, Artemis in control here with the Riptire, and Dynasty have to be really, really careful here, but both go down, and this could be Lords of Hell completing the map.
Completing the map indeed with a big tire, big blossom. The ults don't come out from Han Dynasty, but the Lords of Hell bring it back, getting themselves the map win on New Queen Street.
On Ukraine Street, student with the best Zenyatta skin in the game. But punch here, another Reinhardt play of the game. That's what we like to see here. Reinhardt.
Big swing.
Reinhardt.
Big
Like,
break,
what do you mean?
Big shatter.
What do you
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5k shatter certified. I believe that might be the first 5k of the tournament.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great Reinhardt play. And that's it. We did it. We finished all of the matches. So those are your winning teams of the day. I think we should bring up a bracket and see what's happened whilst we've been off doing
the bracket.
The mainstream. What's been happening? Hopefully we'll get the bracket up soon. But I hope all the players are feeling good, feeling great. They're happy. Even if you lost, I hope you had so much fun.
Honestly. And that's only day one. My goodness. The bracket, as we know, day 2 is tomorrow. We've got the round robins done. Day 2, double-seeded elimination. It's going to be crazy. We're going to get that bracket update. It's going to be insane. I'm just going to let everybody know how it works. Okay, so the top performing teams, the top 4 performing teams will move into the streamed, broadcasted live bracket tomorrow. Okay, and we're going to be casting that one. And then the bottom 4 teams no, they're not eliminated. There is a non-broadcasted losers bracket, lower bracket. It's going to be exciting. So there's still a chance to fight for those 4 teams. We're going to find out which 4 teams very soon. And we're going to see the brackets because we only got to see 3 of the, we only get to see 4 of the 12 games today. So this is going to be exciting to see the results of the other games, how it went from the challenge bracket. Ooh, how are we feeling with the front runners might be? Who could they be? Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's hard. I feel like Bus's team definitely is someone to watch out for, but I also think the Mardos Giant Ninja team is also a little crazy too. I would say those are probably our best teams, but I don't know. Maybe some madness has happened, and I'm not sure. All right, Liger, give us the update.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. We got a Group A on the screen, or Group B. We'll go for Group B first. We have Group B, Round 1, the Villains went 2-1 against Plus Ultra. Then Han Dynasty went 2-1 against Lords of Hell. Exciting to see that one. Then in round 2, Lords of Hell went 1-2 against the Villains. Okay, see how it is. And then Plus Ultra went 3-0 against Han Dynasty. Wow, Plus Ultra, the underdogs of the tournament, getting a 3-0, bringing it back. And not the first one only. Han Dynasty against the Villains, 3-0 again. Round 3, and then Plus Ultra are going 3-0 against the Lords of Hell. Okay, looking strong, looking good. Double 3-0 for them. Very interesting to see. The standings for Group B are as follows. All right, set to advance. You've got 3 teams with... okay, so this is how it's going to work. This is why the points matter, the maps matter. The 2 teams moving on from Group B into the upper bracket of Day 2 will be Han Dynasty and Plus Ultra. And then the 2 teams from Group B moving into the lowest bracket will be the Villains and the Lords of Hell. Every map matters, I'll tell you that. It's crazy to see. It's crazy to see. Now, if we get a chance, let's have a look. Oh, it's exciting. So we got in round 1 for the winners bracket, we have Hawk 2 Spitfire versus Plus Ultra tomorrow. First match, 5 p.m. AEDT. Make sure you're here. Then after that, we're going to have Han Dynasty versus the Guns and Rosas. Exciting to see. So we'll be streaming those 2 maps. Then... the losers of those do get another chance. They will be heading off into the losers round 2 bracket. But before we get there, the first bracket fights of losers bracket round 1 will be Lords of Hell versus the Autobots. Whoever loses this one is out for reals this time. The game is on tomorrow. It's intense. No more round robins. It's elimination time. And then, of course, the Bluebies versus the Villains. Any predictions, Jem? What are we thinking?
Oh, I think Spitfire is a really good team. I think they're taking in that first match, but Plus Ultra really did it behind screen. Like I feel like we saw them play really well, but then when we just saw the bracket, like they won quite a bit. But I think that second matchup is definitely going to Guns and Roses over Hun Dynasty. Hun Dynasty definitely played really well, but Guns and Roses have been a little bit of a freak as a team, and they've been really, really fantastic. I think Losers is so different. I think lower bracket is a completely different vibe, and I think it's really hard to pred teams because a different side comes out of players and teams when they are in that lower bracket situation and where they have to really dig deep and push themselves. And so some people are able to do that and some people are not. And I don't think that's necessarily a gameplay thing. I think that's more of a mentality thing. So I think for lowers, we're just going to have to see what shakes out tomorrow.
100%. 100%. That is going to be interesting to see. How about you guys in the chat? Can I get some spam for your favorite teams? All the copy pastors, I want to see it right now. Who's your favorite team? Who you going for? Spam it up in the chat. Who are you rooting for? What we got going on? Pilbert saying, I love the broadcast. Love to see it. Autobots rolling out. Guns and Rosas in the chat. A lot of love for the Guns and Rosas. Love for Leb out here as well. I wonder. Artem is going off. Hawk Tour spinning on. What now, Shaq? What are you talking about? What did they say? I'm not saying that, guys. The Hawk Tour team? Okay, Gallus. Or whatever. Okay, yeah, I think everyone's excited to see the bus Reinhardt back again in action. Walk to a Spitfire. They already got emotes out here. My goodness. Purple J's going crazy with the emotes. You love to see it. But I think it's time to wrap up, call it for the night, and head on
Giveaway
to tomorrow. Oh, giveaway. Giveaway. That's right. Everybody, enter the giveaway. Enter the giveaway. We're going to pick a winner. We're going to pick a winner tomorrow, and we're also going to pick a winner on Wednesday. Okay, we're going to pick 2 winners for the giveaway. Tomorrow night and on Wednesday, so be sure to enter the giveaway. Make sure you enter the giveaway. Follow all the prompts, follow all the commands, follow all that is required of you. All right, and of course, we're gonna leave it there, and we're gonna wrap up. Thank you for coming through to day 1 of the Ryan Rumble 3. My name's Liger. I got Jem with me.
Yo.
How do you feel, Jem? How do you feel day 1 went?
I feel good. That was so fun. I loved watching all the teams pop off. It's not even about me. It's all about Liger. This is Liger's channel. Everyone, Liger's too humble, but drop a follow, drop a sub, go support Liger.
Stop zooming on me. Get off the zoom. Stop zooming on me.
We love to see tournaments pop off here in OS. So everyone say thank you to Liger and also go follow him, go sub. And if you liked Bycasting, I'm Jem. I'm the Jem cosplay on everything except for Twitch. My Twitch is Celestia Ian, but you can find that through the Jem cosplay. Thank you so much for having me, Liger. It's been a joy casting. And also Pesto's here.
Yeah, Pesto's here. Yeah, we just got to slide our faces so we can fit. Pesto's just taking up too much space. Yep. Oh my goodness.
It's okay.
Alrighty. Love to see it. Alright, everybody. That's the end of day 1.
Yep.
Make sure you come through to day 2. Run Rumble 3. The rumbling has begun. It's not over yet. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.